Ah! 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 Okay. Hello. Hello, everybody. What's good? What's good? What's good? Alright, it's another Sunday. Alright. Let's see here. Did I make my announcements on stream? Yes. Made an announcement there that I'm streaming. People know. And I made an announcement here that I'm streaming so people. Awesome. Okay. I think we're all set.
Young, Petak, Flash.
Doppelpunkt.
Yo, Pata Banana. Pata Bana, sorry. I don't know why I said banana. Pata Bana. Thank you for this. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you for the 9 months of support. Much appreciated. You're good. Everyone does that. All right. It's nice to know it's not just me then. Okay. Hello. Welcome. 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 It's another Sunday show. Tune in and find out. Yeah, you guys are tuning in. You guys are gonna find out what we're doing today. All right. Let's see. I'm paranoid. I gotta double check things. Gotta double check. Gotta double check some stuff. Hold on, chat. Yeah, whatever. We're good. We're good. Wait, hold on. That was me, not you. That was my Discord sound. Alright. Alright. So you guys can see me, right? Oh, yeah. Wait. Hi, Baaulp. Pleasant day in the Boston area today. It is. It is. It is. Alright. It is Sunday. Alright. Okay, okay, okay. Let me have a sip of coffee and we'll get going. Oh, shit. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go get another cup of coffee, and then I'll come back and we'll start the show, alright? Because it's empty. Empty, chat. I can't have that. Alright. I'm not gonna even go BRB. I'm just gonna be right back. Hold on. Okay. Ah. Okay. All right. So. All right. I'm back. Hello. 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 All right. It is. Let's look at the time. It is 2:17 p.m. It is 2:17 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America. Over where I'm at, over in Boston, in the Northeast. It is 2:18 p.m. It's Sunday, September 26, 2021. Fall's here. It's fall. It's officially fall, guys. Summer's over. It's done. Alright, pack up your beach balls. Pack up the towels. Put away the sunscreen. I mean, maybe not put away the sunscreen depending on where you are. But, you know, put away the sunscreen. Summer's over. Summer's over. It's fall now. You know, in some places it's still very hot. But here in the northeast of the United States, like here in the northeast, up here in New England, it happens like that. It happens like that, folks. Like, it is instant. It goes like, it was like this week or the last week, it was like 90-degree days, like 90 degrees Fahrenheit days. So 90 degrees Fahrenheit, that would have been like, let me convert that right now. Actually, 90. Yeah, that would have been like 33 degrees Celsius, right? Like 33 degrees Celsius, like 30-ish degrees Celsius. It was hot. And like this last week, it would just be like, boom. It would drop. It's like cool now. It's like, it's cold at night. Today's beautiful. Oh yeah, today's great. I wish I wasn't inside streaming, you know? Oh, let me take this off the screen. I wish I wasn't inside streaming, you know? But hey, I promised. I promised, and so I will deliver. I said I was gonna stream, and I'm gonna. It is very beautiful out, though. Very beautiful. I think I'm gonna go out for a walk or something after the stream. Bring us outside? Maybe one day. Maybe I will one day. But yeah, it's fall. It is September. It's Sunday, September 26, 2021. And like I just said, it is gorgeous. Very cool, very calm. Beautiful blue sky with a lot of clouds. Baaulp picnic stream? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. I'll have to figure out what. I'll have to figure that out, but maybe someday. But yeah, it's great outside. So we I got a new air conditioning unit, and I barely had to use it. Barely had to use it. It's been really cool, and most days are really cool. We've barely had to use it, which is, hey, I guess that's a nice. I guess depending on the way you see, the way you look at it, it's a good thing. All right. So for those of you who are new to the streams, I guess it is Sunday. It is the last stream of the week. The last stream of the week. So what that means is I'm not gonna try. I'm not going to. I don't have anything planned. I just flip all the switches and I pour myself a cup of coffee and I sit here and I chit chat and I figure out what to do on the fly. Whatever. But yeah, it's fall. It's fall. It is you know what? Even though I'm supposed to be cutting back on sugar, I think just for tradition's sake, I'm gonna try to get some apple cider. That seems right. Up here in the Northeast, when it's fall, it's always apple cider and donuts. Gotta have a powdered sugar donut, like a good one, a warm one, and a nice glass of apple cider. I don't know why. I don't know why that's the thing over here, but that's the thing over here. I think it might be. I don't know why. I remember one of the jobs I had. One of the office jobs I had. It was like the first day of fall. I went into the office and in the lobby, they're just handing out apple cider and donuts. And it was the same way in college too. I went to campus and I was like, "Hey, we want a free donut and some apple cider?" Like, sure. It's just the thing over here. I don't know why. We're not. The Northeast is not like we got good donuts, but we're not particularly. But donuts are like a year-round thing. It's not like we only eat donuts in the fall, and we're not like the Northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but the Northeast is not known for its apples either. Maybe it was at some point in America's history, but not anymore. So it really makes me wonder where that tradition comes from. But sure, I don't really like donuts, truth be told, but they're really nice when they're nice and warm, like when they're straight out of the fryer. And I'll partake, especially if it's like once a year kind of thing. I'll partake. What the fuck? What do you mean? What the fuck? I don't like donuts. Donuts are best 30 seconds out of the fryer. Agreed. 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 Oh hey, let's update the crane count because we got 1, 2, 3 cranes I folded at some point during the day. I'm on the I'm really gunning for it. I don't know why, but I've picked it back up. You guys want to look at the box? Boom. There's a second box. We're over the halfway point to 1,000. Look at that. Let me jiggle them. There's green and orange and blue and violet in there. What will you do with them? We're gonna get to 1,000 and then I get a wish. And then I got a special stream planned once I get to 1,000. But I have a year to do it. So I bought the kit. I started folding them, I think, February this year. So I have February. So we got, let's see, October, November, December, January. We got 4 more months to fold a little over 400 cranes. I think I can do it. I think once we get to the, I think once I get closer to the goal, like I'm gonna pick up the pace. I got a special stream planned. You'll see. Are you gonna wish with your original wish, or do you have something new picked out? Oh, I got plans. I got plans. This will be. This'll. You guys will like it. So how are you guys doing today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I am how about a Baaulp update? Would you guys like an update on the goings on at Baaulp HQ? Oh shit, you're sick? That's not good. I hope you make a fast recovery. It's scary getting sick. I know a lot of people have seasonal allergies. I know I have a lot of friends who get seasonal allergies. I have a lot of, on top of seasonal allergies, it's like, on top of seasonal allergies, it's just, it's autumn, it's fall, so, people are getting colds, people are getting the flu, and with COVID still lingering around, it can be scary, because it's like, you get a stuffy, before, you get a stuffy nose or a sore throat and you're like, whatever. I'll take a little medicine and I'll be fine. Now it's like, is it just something, is it a regular illness or do I have COVID? Which is like the super scary thing, but hopefully you don't have anything super scary. Hopefully it's just something mundane and you make a fast recovery. Anyway, how about a Baaulp update? The Baaulp update. This week, I did a lot this week. Thinking about it, I did a lot this week. When did this? I did a lot. I did a lot this week. So, just because I like to toot my own horn, I got a new video out. It's not on my channel. It's on the Item Label channel. They've been putting out a lot of new videos, including mine. So I think my audience is probably knows a lot about Item Label already. But aside from like putting out cool like clothing and accessories and plushes and things of that sort, they also work with a lot of other artists, and they work with people like me to produce videos and things like that. So go check it out. There's a new one today. There's a new video today with new music, new animation. So I highly implore you to check it out. It is called PP Secret. Right? Am I right? Or is that, or did I get, yes, it's called PP's Secret. So go check it out. I released a new episode of the podcast this week. New episode of the podcast came out on Friday. Boom! You can check it out. Go check out my Twitter account. Go check out my YouTube. Go check out the Where Do We Begin podcast. If somehow you haven't done that yet, we have a monthly podcast. Comes out towards the end of every month. Go check out Where Do We Begin. I do that with a few people from the team: Wayne, Trog, Log, Gur, and sometimes we get special guests on. Yeah, that episode was really fun. It was just nice to, like, the crew. I don't want to, like, the crew basically, we basically like talk to each other like almost every day. Almost every day. Not every day, but almost every day. So, like, it's not like, Wayne was sick and he was unavailable for like the last 3 episodes of the podcast. So, but it wasn't like I missed him, because he was still around. It's just like, we a few months ago we made the rule that's like, listen, today is when we record the podcast. If you're here, you're here. If you aren't, you're not in it. And so Wayne for 3 months straight was like just very busy for one reason or another. He missed out on the last one. We thought he was gonna have to miss out on the last one again because he got an ear infection that was very nasty. He has since recovered, and he recovered just in time, to be honest. So that's awesome to have Wayne on. Wayne, I feel like everyone on the podcast has a very specific energy, and the podcast changes a lot depending on who's on or isn't on. It almost doesn't feel like it's monthly somehow. Probably because we stream. Like, we all stream, and we stream, like, I think everyone on the team streams at least once a week. The usual, like, the people who stream for a living, like Holly, me, Wayne, Gur, like, we usually stream once a week. So it doesn't feel like it's a monthly thing, but it is. The podcast itself is like, at this point right now, it's still very much an accessory. But yeah, the energy of it changes. I think without Wayne, like,
Millionen Tetrak.
oh,
For Neumannssveen besetzt mi entnau eidig polar Seltzer. Godan
No.
Tween.
Nice. Thank you, Bun Cake, for the resub. Thank you for the 9 months of support. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. Polar Seltzer. Seltzer is good. More people need to drink seltzer. Get off the sugar. Get off that sugar. It's crazy how different the podcast is with and without Wayne, much louder. Yeah. Yeah, like, I feel like depending on who's on, the vibe is very different. It's cool. I think it adds like kind of a cool element. Like, I feel like the episodes where we had Scorpy instead of Wayne, Scorpy has this like element to him where, like, no matter where he goes, it like gets very chill. Scorpy's like a very chill person, whereas Wayne is a lot more like energetic. You know, like I can tell that like when I talk to Scorpy, I like, get really chill, and when I talk to Wayne, I get very excited. Both are good. Both are good, but it changes the dynamic a lot. It's very interesting. But we're all funny. I like it. Uh I listened to the podcast up during a very long flight yesterday, and it made it much more bearable. That's why we do it. That's why we do it. We wanted to have part of the reason why I wanted the podcast, at least. It was shortly after Wayne started streaming, and I thought, like, wouldn't it be nice to like give our viewers something that they could like listen to when they couldn't watch the stream, right? That was the idea. You can you can't always watch the stream. You might not always have the video, right? But downloading an MP3 is like whatever, It's an MP3. It's a 2 hour long MP3, so it's not like small, but yeah, exactly. It's like we don't like the way I see it is I don't expect people like I expect some people to keep up with the podcast like once a month, every month. Um, but I always saw it as an accessory in that like, we're gonna keep building up this catalog of episodes, and it's like, listen, if you're just stuck somewhere, just if you're stuck somewhere, just turn it on and we'll keep you company or something. That was the idea I had initially. That's what podcasts are good for anyway. We might as well get on that. I always save the episodes and listen to them on long train rides. You know what's weird? Man, I'm crazy. I listen to music, but I don't listen, and like I listen to music, and like every once in a while I'll go through, but every once in a while I'll go through phases where it's like, no, I'm not gonna listen to music. I'm currently in one of those right now, where it's like on my commute, I'll like browse my phone, like I'll mess around with my phone, I'll like look at Twitter and stuff, but I won't listen to music like on my commute. And I'll like make sure to focus. I'm like giving my ears a break. Like I'm listening to the sounds of like, I'm sure it's a lot more interesting when you live in the city, but I'm listening to like just the environment around me. I sometimes like to do that. I don't know why, because it's not always pleasing, but it makes me feel like more in the moment, at least. It's not. I'm not. I'm not bored because I'm looking at my phone the whole time. Right? I'm not. I'm staring at my phone. I'm like looking at Twitter while I'm on my commute. But like I'll like I won't listen to like music. I'll just like listen to my environment. I don't know. Am I crazy? Probably not. It's not. That's not crazy, but it is. I don't know. I try to like trying to be in the moment, I guess. I don't know if it does. I don't know if it does anything for me. I don't think it does it. It's hard to say if it does anything for me. It's just something that I do every once in a while. Man, it's probably saved my life every once in a while. Cause I'm like a very like I'm a very not aware person. Like in that like I bump into stuff. There is for those of you who will ever visit Boston at some point, if you ever come to visit Boston at some point, maybe for like a convention, there's a convention center in an area called Copley. That is like a very like well off a well-to-do area. It's not like there's downtown Boston, and downtown is downtown, but then there's an area called Copley, and it's Copley is like there's a lot going on, but it is like, you know, the downtown, like both places are expensive, but they're very different. Downtown is like, you go there to shop and you go to there eat, and like the park is there, so it's like it's not fancy at all. It's like a few burger joints, there's like places to buy clothes, but it's like everyone can afford to linger there. Copley, it's like you gotta have like you gotta be either out of town and you're visiting and you're like a tourist, or you're very well off if you're gonna be lingering around Copley. And it's one of those areas, right? It's like sushi instead of burger joints, you got sushi restaurants. Instead of places to buy clothes, it's like the Louis Vuitton store. That's the difference. They're the net worth required to enjoy the area is a little higher, so I don't go there too often. That's not true. I go there fairly often because the library's there. The central library's there. I'm rambling now. Point is, if you go just a few blocks away from like the main road, there's a street called Newberry Street. And that is where it gets so bougie. Oh my god. You know this because where it starts and where it stops is bookended by like a comic book store. Not like a shitty comic book store, like a fancy comic book store. Like rich white kids are going there to buy their manga and getting ripped off. A fake anime store. There's a fake anime store. I don't remember the name of it, but it's like, you go in there and it's like white kids buying wall scrolls. There's like a crystal shop. Like, you go in there and you buy like healing crystals, that kind of thing. So like the street is like bookended with businesses like that. But then in the middle, it's like but in the middle of the street, so it's bookended, but in the middle, like, if you like walk from one end to the other, it's like all like fancy restaurants that I couldn't afford to eat there more than 3 times a month. Clothing stores that I can't afford to shop at. And like, just like, like, they might not be expensive stores, but they're gonna be stores that like rich people go to. The fucking what are the bags called? The Konkin bags? The wolf raven? Yeah, is that how you pronounce it? The fall raven backpacks? There's one of those stores there. That's how you know shit's expensive there, because they sell backpacks that like cost like an arm and a leg, like $300 for a backpack that barely fits your laptop. Anyway, what the fuck does this have to do with me being aware? Because that is like, I swear to God, that street is always the most dangerous street in Boston. It's like secretly the most dangerous street in Boston, because what happens is everybody goes there because they're either rich or they want to seem hip, right? They want to go to, they want to seem hip, so everybody floods there on the weekends especially. And so and when the weather's nice, people are just walking around, and always this always happens. Boston's an old city. The streets are narrow. There are some streets where it's like your car, it's like there's cars parked on either side of the road, and in the middle there's room for one car to go one direction, a car to go the other direction, and there's like this much space in between them. Philly's like that? Yeah, I can imagine. So it's like one of those streets. It's like one of the oldest streets in the city, so it's super narrow. And rich kids are always taking their nice cars and trying to they like, because it's so narrow, like cars go kind of slow, because like you'd be crazy to go super fast. Like, you're gonna hit something, you're gonna scrape up against something, you're gonna hit something. So like, these rich kids are like, yeah, let's go shopping, and they pull up their fucking Porsche or their like Jaguar or their whatever, and it's like brr! And like there's like just a stream of people crossing the street, and they always stop at the last minute. It's like always so scary. They like always stop too late because like it's these dumb like 16-year-old kids with more money than sense driving around in like a fucking like Maserati that they got for like Christmas or some shit. It's like it's crazy. You should steal their cars. Uh, I wouldn't want a fancy car. I don't know. I wouldn't want a fancy car. Cars get fucked up so much. Why would you get a fancy car? That's the way I see it. I wouldn't want a fancy car. Cars are like they're vehicles. They get fucked up all the time. I'd be too paranoid, and I was like, yeah, that's the thing. Like, if my car's too nice, like if I'm driving around in a car that like,
Miyong Tetrak. Blush.
10 months so old.
yo, thank you, Lottie Rat World, much appreciated. Thank you for the 10 months of support, much obliged. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The what was I gonna say? Yeah, I wouldn't want a nice car. Like, if I was driving around in a car that was that nice and that expensive, I wouldn't enjoy it. I'd be stressed the whole time because you're gonna mess it up. You're gonna mess it up. I mean, I don't know. Maybe if I was rich enough to afford one of those cars, I wouldn't care because it's like, you know, maybe if I'm that rich, if I wrecked one, I'd just buy a new one. Maybe that's why they're so reckless. But you know, they're just toys to rich people. But like, you know, I'd be so stressed because I know my car's so expensive, right? Like I'd want to take care of it. And then on top of that, it's like I would enjoy it. And then like if it does get like, you know, all cars, they're machines that you use heavily, right? They're machines that you use heavily. So it's gonna have wear and tear. And it's like if you're gonna have a car that nice, why not just get like a regular sturdy car that like you don't need to take to a specialty mechanic to go fix, you know? Because those cars, like there are some like you when you have a car that nice, you can't just take it to any mechanic, you know? You can't you can't just take it to like your neighborhood mechanic, you know. They there's like rules and shit, so I don't know. I don't think I'd ever want a car that nice. You said steal their car. It's always funny to me. It's always funny to me when people online are like trying to sound hard or trying to sound edgy, and like it's like, yeah, I'm gonna be, you know, I'm gonna be, you know, I'm gonna be, you know, a class conscious and you know, fuck the rich, but then they just sound like edgy 10-year-olds. That's I don't want to put I'm not putting anybody on the spot, but just be mindful that you don't wrap around to sounding like an edgy 10-year-old, because that's the kind of shit I was saying when I was like me and my friends were saying when I was like 10 or 15. Like that episode of The Simpsons where they where Bart steals where like the kids at school are stealing hood ornaments. I wanted to do that so bad when I was a kid after seeing that episode. I want to do that so bad. It's not a thing anymore. It's absolutely not a thing anymore. But there used to be a time where every car, not just the fancy ones, but like every car had a gaudy fucking like hood ornament. Like a thing sticking out of the front of the hood. And it was not like this super sturdy thing. It was not connected to the hood. It was kind of just like attached on. And like you could just like if you had like something that could cut through like a metal wire, you could just like like a wire cutter or something. You could pull it up and just snip it off. And in the episode of The Simpsons, they were hanging them. um they were they were in an episode of Simpsons, Bart and like Nelson get into a rivalry or something where they're like stealing stealing hood ornaments off of cars. And after seeing that episode, I was like, man, I want to do that so bad, but I'd get in so much fucking trouble. And the thing is, it wasn't just that they were stealing it; they were stealing it and they were turning them into necklaces to wear. I wanted to do that so bad as a kid, but like you could not get in trouble. You fucking have a fucking jaguar hood ornament hanging around your neck. What 10-year-old is, you know?
Beyond Tetrak, Glash.
I love talking about thievery.
Yo, thank you, Dia Fiend. Thank you, much appreciated, Dia Fiend. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 17 months of support. Much appreciated. All right. Anyway. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh yeah. All city driving is bad. It depends. It depends. It depends. Yeah, it just makes the car hood ornaments just make the car more dangerous if you're hit by it. Yeah, there's just this thing sticking out. It's something from a bygone era. It's something from a bygone era. You know, when cars were boxy. Here's a history lesson for you guys. When car like up until like the 70s or the 80s, they thought that cars would be the most safe in accidents if they were as rigid as possible. They were not designed to crumple or collapse in the case of a crash or a collision. They thought, they thought that cars should be built like tanks because that's what's gonna keep you a strong outside layer is what's gonna keep the driver and the passengers safe if there's an accident, right? If it's just as rigid and as stiff as possible. And that's why car accidents were so dangerous because they were like, yeah, that's we're gonna make cars super rigid and sturdy. That way, they're gonna be they're gonna be safe. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, and like, that's why it was so dangerous because you would get into a car accident and you'd be like jello. You know what I mean? Human bodies are soft. It took a few decades before they realized like, oh, they should crumple. So it kind of like cushions you a little bit. I remember seeing a post a while back from some dude saying cars crumple because companies use cheaper materials. uh Yeah, yeah. Man, have you guys seen hold on, I'm gonna try to find this video. Oh, this might take me a while. So I didn't know this was a thing. Because like I don't give a fuck. But like, have you guys heard about like the Tesla test driving stuff? So all right. I don't know if this is gonna bore people, but I'm interested in it because I come from a software. I was a software engineer, and so this stuff interests me. So apologies if it's like if the concept is like a little dry, but this shit is hilarious. This shit is hilarious to me. So Teslas, are they're they're Teslas. Oh, I found it. I found it. Teslas are Teslas. They. I think I've already talked enough about how they explode, how they're pieces of shit, how the owner of the company got rich because his parents had South African emerald mines. um, Auto drive mode on Teslas is literally banned in my country because they 100% don't fucking trust that shit. Yeah, that's what I was going to talk about. So, because Elon Musk is a fucking idiot and wants to be Tony Stark so bad because I imagine he's been having nonstop midlife crises since he was 5 years old and can't just be a normal fucking human being. The guy's Tesla should have auto drive, right? Tesla should have autopilot, auto drive. Let me tell you something about the tech industry that no one advocating for the tech industry will tell you. I as someone who used to be a software engineer, but is not up my own ass. I'll keep it real. I keep it real with you guys. There is a lot of genuine innovation, right? There is a lot of genuine innovation in the tech industry. There is a lot to be genuinely excited about. But and but I if I could have one, I guess if I could have one wish in for the tech industry, or I guess not for the tech industry, but for people in relation to the tech industry, I wish people were way more computer savvier. I wouldn't say computer savvy. I'll say computer science savvy, technology savvy. Because if you just looked into you don't need a degree in computer science to look into some of these things and just know that this is all bullshit. There is a lot of like I said, there's a lot to be genuinely excited for. There's a lot of good stuff. But in between the good things, there are people, like Elon Musk, who are just blowing hot air out their ass. And because people, including investors, including people who have a lot of money and genuine, maybe they're greedy and they just want to turn their money into more money. Maybe they're rich and they genuinely want to help progress the world to make it a better place. They start throwing money at hopefully the good ideas, but like I said, there's so many people who are just blowing hot air out their ass, and it's just dumb shit. When people look at those shitty Silicon Valley companies like Juicero, it's shit like that, and you're well, they can't and one element that makes me wish that people were a lot savvier and knew more about the devices they used, the technology they use, the computers that they use, is that where is the genuine innovation, and then where is people, it for someone who isn't privy to this stuff, for someone who isn't savvy, it is very hard to discern genuine innovation from bullshit, and it's hard to discern genuine innovation from from genuine innovation from people just exploiting work, like exploiting labor. You know what I mean? Like, there's automating stuff, and then there's hiring a shit ton of people to work really shitty hours overseas, giving them training so that they have English accents so you can't, which is a thing they do, by the way. You know, giving them training so that they don't just speak English, they speak English with American accents so you don't know that you're talking to someone in Indonesia or India or Pakistan. And then um and you know, and having a bunch of people in like a warehouse somewhere working like horrible long hours or something, but because you're hiding that from people and it's like invisible, you can't see it. You know what I mean? And if people were just like it, I think the way you fight it is from the consumer end, and I don't mean like a vote with your wallet thing. I don't mean like and I don't also, and I'm not just talking about like voting with your wallet, like, oh, just don't use those things, just don't pay, just don't buy those things. I mean, like, know when those things are bullshit. Like, Uber is not an innovation. Uber wants to try so desperately to seem like they're this innovative new thing. But what is it? It's just taxi drivers again. It's taxi drivers with less rules, less innovation. Less rules, less innovation, more bullshit, you know. And what fuels it? Cuz it's not the tech. It's not the tech that makes Uber Uber. It's the fact that, like, on the tail end of like, I'm pretty sure on the tail end of a recession, people needed work, and so here was like, well, you already have a car, here, download this app, and if you give people rides around the city, we'll give you some money. It's the people driving, it's that labor that is what makes Uber work. It's not the tech. You know, it's managing people is not. Since when was that a new thing? You know, it's a, you know, that's never been a new thing. Whatever. Point is, you know, it's hard to. I wish people were more aware of these things, because I get the feeling that if people just knew, you know, what was labor being hidden from, massive like exploitative labor being hidden from you, and genuine innovation, I think like people would make better choices overall, in what they support and what they do and what they consume. But because so much of this is invisible to people who don't have a degree or don't research or don't look at these things, they, you know, everyone uses Uber because Uber's cool. By the way, someone in chat mentioned that Uber's never had a profitable year. You want to know why they've never had a profitable year? It's because Uber and Lyft and those companies, they what they do to stay afloat and stay relevant is because I read somewhere that it's like the reason why they're hemorrhaging money is because they have to keep the rides cheap. They absolutely have to keep the rides cheap. Because if you calculate the costs, Uber is absolutely not, it's basically just as expensive as a taxi. So what they do is they have to like mark everything down so that everything is at a loss, Because like, what's the point of Uber? People initially started using Uber because it's like, oh, I can get a ride from point A to point B for $5 instead of 20. Who's not gonna take that? Who's not gonna take? No one's not gonna take that. If you live in a city like New York, and it's like, well, is this taxi ride could cost $5 or $20? You know, like, I know what I'm getting. I'm gonna get the one that's $5. But the thing is, they both cost $20. They just have to operate at a loss because the moment the price is the same, everyone would choose the taxi because the person who drives the taxi knows how to get there. They know the roads better. They know how to get you there fast, and they're with a company that, like, you know, if you lose your phone in there, they get held accountable. You know, blah 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 blah. Yeah, you don't need an app. You just get in a taxi, right? You just stick your hand in the air on the side of the road, or depending on how nice the restaurant is, you can be like, hey, call me a taxi when we're done with our meal, right? Like, nowadays in my area, Uber is more expensive than the taxis, but people are more aware of Uber. Yup, that's the irony. They're cranking the price up. In a lot of places, taxis are as expensive as Ubers now. Anyway, anyway, um, we're getting sidetracked. The reason why Uber was the reason why companies like Uber, you would think like, okay, they already got a pretty sweet deal going on. They have like a vast fleet of drivers. And it seems like, not looking at the costs or, if they make a profit or whatever, they've already got a pretty sweet deal going on. You have this vast fleet of drivers, right? Who are, the system is already in place, is the point I'm trying to say, right? For a company like Uber. So here's the genuine question. Why? Why? Like, why care at all about self-driving cars? You know what I mean? Like, why care at all? They now, the first thing you might say is, you might be like, oh, well, they want to cut the drivers out of the equation. If they have self-driving cars, right? If they have self-driving cars, then you can cut drivers out of the equation, and then boom, you can make a lot of money. If you have self-driving cars, you essentially have a taxi company, but with no drivers to pay, right? And so your first inclination might be like, oh, obvious, that's why they're doing it. Except they can already do that by just exploiting people. Do you know what I mean? Like, it sounds really dire and it sounds really sad. But the honest to God truth is, they don't need self-driving cars. They can already exploit people. That's what they're doing right now. The like, self-driving cars are not self-driving cars are not ever going to be a thing, and I'm genuinely convinced that the reason why companies like Uber, like, put in the money to research and try to develop these things isn't because they ever think it'll succeed. It's because they just want like they want to have their cake and eat it too. They want to be able to exploit people now because they want to be able to say, well, okay, well, being an Uber driver really sucks right now, but hey, honestly, Uber drivers are not the end goal. At some point, no one has, being an Uber driver sucks, but no one's going to have to be an Uber driver once we get self-driving cars rolled out, right? They can all go find other jobs, and and no one will have to suffer, you know? And it's they want to have like their cake and eat it too, if that makes sense. That is my genuine idea of why they're doing this. Yeah, because there's so many other jobs. Yeah. That's my theory on why they do this. Because they want to have like this morality aspect to it. When at the end of the day, it was like they never, they don't care. They already got this going on. There was a I remember a few years ago. There was a big push for automating. This was not like something that was like thrown in like, this is not something that like everyone would know about. Unless you were like, working in like, I knew about this because I was like looking for jobs that had to do with software. But a few years ago, there's a big push to automate warehouses, right? With robots. They wouldn't replace every job because you need people to like still be there. You still need people to like, but to actually like handle the packages, double check, because the machines can do everything. But there's a huge push to automate warehouse work, the heavy lifting, the drudgery, the running around. And there were several companies in that space. But like, the Amazon warehouses are still full of people. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're still super full of people, and I'm sure there are some robots in there. But it's like they're still full of people. It's still people that do everything. And I remember looking at some shipping facilities are nearly fully automated. That's true. That's true. But like, and this is what I'm talking about. Those companies probably actually care. Does that make sense? Like the companies that are like, yeah, let's have shipping facilities that are nearly fully automated. Like, those are the companies that like actually sort of care about putting their money where their mouth is. Whereas you have companies where it's like, oh yeah, like one of the more insidious aspects about this is that there are some companies that will use all of this talk as basically an excuse to just like further exploit labor, further exploit their employees. But because it's like, oh, well, we're working on this great solution. I know this position is awful and terrible and it's not suitable for people, but you're only going to have to do this until we get the tech up and going. And you're right that like some shipping facilities are nearly automated. Like I said, those are the companies that like actually put their money where their mouth is. But then you have places where it's like they talk the big talk, but they're more than happy to just keep things the way they are now, because they already have their solution. And the automation that they're doing is they're automating people. You know? And like it, hopefully it's not bad, but I think everybody knows about the stories from the Amazon warehouses. Like, they don't like it, like the people there are automated. Like they wear like devices that tell them like, oh, here, go here, go here, go here, and like their breaks are like calculated down to like the second, and it fucking blows. Like, it blows that like these companies get to talk the big talk and just continue to do the same shit that they've always done. But now people are like, oh look, this company is so far thinking. It's like, no, they're not. They're absolutely not. Where I work, it would cost more to automate the warehouse. It would cost more to automate the warehouse than it would be to pay the workers for an estimated 30 years. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. There is genuinely a lot of automation, but a lot of it is to replace things that computers are already good at, right? Like reading. Like for example, one area where I know Discovery has helped a lot is law offices. During the process of say something like a lawsuit, I'm not talking about like murder or like crime or anything, but like corporate lawsuits. Things where a lot of documents are involved. There's a process called discovery, and it's basically just people in law offices digging through documents, mounds and mounds of documents, which is just toil, right? It's just sitting there just looking. Computers can read way faster than we can. So, if they're looking through, I don't know, medical records, they can look through way faster than you, and it's really sped up. And from what I know, that process of discovery is like being automated at a lot of law offices, and now it's not so bad, which is ultimately a good thing, because if we're talking about crime, if we're talking about like making sure people get the justice that they deserve, if something goes wrong and someone's breaking the law, then that process ultimately happens faster. But, computers are not good at a lot of things still. Yeah, the fucking bot Amazon accounts are hilarious. That tells you like everything you need to know. That tells you everything you need. The fact that like they have to play defense, right? That tells you everything they need to know. Anyway, how does that uh how does that like tie into me shitting on Teslas? It Elon Musk, out of every like tech industry guy, you know what I'm talking about? Like out of all the tech industry guys, Elon Musk is the guy that is like has really figured out that like, okay, if I just pretend to be Tony Stark, then I don't get as much flack. And so even though he's not in the same, he's in the business of selling cars, not giving people rides like Uber or Lyft. Do the cars need autopilot, or self-drive features? Absolutely not. I would say primarily still the big draw to buying an electric car is, environmental consciousness. Maybe the customers are sold on the idea of buying a state of the art car, like a futuristic car. But do they need a feature like that? No. But Elon Musk is going to make sure there's a feature like that tacked onto the car, because he wants to seem forward thinking, and forward thinking people can't be bad, right? Surely people who are interested in our future can't be bad, you know? So sorry I babbled for so long. I got it. A lot of this stuff, like, I I guess I have expertise in, because I care about this stuff. Um, but yeah, the more you know, the more you know, I guess. Bum 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 bum. What was that jingle? Isn't that how the old NBC jingle goes? The more you know jingle. I think that was it. Bum 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 bum. But yeah, but yeah. I would say my biggest takeaway, having said all of this, is you don't need to be an expert, but try to discern whether the company is actually doing something innovative or doing something at all, or if they are just taking an existing service, if they're taking an existing concept, or worse, if they're just exploiting labor in a really shitty way and the putting like the tech industry veneer on it. You know what I mean? This was a good conversation to listen to as a warehouse worker whose boss drives a Tesla. Oh, that probably hits close to home. Sorry. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, but yeah. But yeah, cuz like I said, it is like whenever I read like an article about a, X or Y company doing this, I feel like half the companies are bullshit. you know? Half the companies are bullshit. And here's the thing. Half the like does every company need to make a profit to prove that like they're doing something real? Not really. Like there are some companies that are genuinely trying to speculate on some pretty far out stuff. But honestly, they're not in the wrong to do so, right? Like, maybe they're doing something crazy, but if that crazy thing works, then it genuinely helps people. But then there are just companies like, hey, we're going to do taxis again. It's like we already have taxis. you know, it it's it's like that's not new. That's not new. That's that you're fucking insane. Crypto art, NFTs are the same fucking shit. It's like, artists already have a way to make sure that their art isn't just uh copied and like reproduced. That it's called just making a physical thing. It's just called making a physical thing, and then you sell the painting or the cassette or whatever. That's not a problem that needed to be solved because it was never a problem. Do what fucking Wu-Tang did. Do what fucking Wu-Tang did and press a single record and make only one and sell that one record. Like, as much as I scoffed at that idea, like, there you go. Like, if you want to do NFTs, there you go. Here's a new album. Here's one record. Only one of this exists. Have at it. Go bid for it. It is not like a new problem at all. And how do you prove if you have it, if you don't have this funny generated hash? Well, oh, you own it. Like it's hanging in your living room. Duh. It's here you go. It's hanging in my living room. I have the real thing, It's not it's just so stupid. It's just so absolutely stupid. Yeah. I love the articles where some tech douches announce a brand new idea that something already exists. I think I saw one where someone came out with the idea of tents. Oh, jeez. Anyway, um, anyway, no, yo, are you serious? Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I think I know the answer to this. Okay, I think the original video was taken down. Um, not because Tesla, A, because Tesla wanted it taken down. But B, apparently like some people were in the video and like didn't want to be associated. So that's fair. I think that's why. Um, I think that's why because the video is private now, which is fair because they didn't like blur anybody. Oh, but here we go. Here's another video. Trying to find my favorite moment. I have the video muted. Oh, here we go. Look at this! Look at this shit! So, for context, this is so for context, this is like Teslas have a self-driving feature, and they pushed out a new update that supposedly improves it.
Gonna get this time. Yes.
Okay.
Like I said yesterday, this turns into a two-way. That was a one-way we were just on. Now it's a two-way in this little section. And the other day, it did not recognize that it was a two-way, and it was trying to drive down the wrong side of the road. There was no traffic.
Not an easy scenario.
Yesterday, I had
even
traffic, and
so not an easy scenario, not even for a human driver. But look,
it did not
look at this shit, dude.
got into the correct lane.
It just doesn't see the car at all. It doesn't see the car at all. It just goes like, yup, let's go. It's so fucking crazy. Why would you ever, like, use that shit? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. And like I said earlier, that like, you know, with companies like Uber and Lyft, they have a reason, I'll put reason in air quotes, to try to invest in self-driving. Because, you know, if it actually works, then they can make a lot of money by just having a fleet of cars and not ever hiring drivers, right? They don't need to pay drivers anymore if there are no drivers that exist. But for Tesla, they're just doing it because it's absolutely just a feature that Elon Musk wants. And Elon Musk wants this feature so he can seem cool and forward-thinking and futuristic so that, I don't know, you don't know that he's like pro takeover of South American countries for their battery materials. You know, it's you know, shit like that. It's so stupid. Just drive a regular car. Just get a regular fucking car. Alright. Enough negativity. I'm folding a paper crane. If you're gonna take, like I said, if you're gonna take any takeaway from what am I trying to say? If you're gonna have any takeaway from all that bullshit that I just said, the next time, if you're not tech savvy, because not everyone is, you know, even if you're like a gamer, you might not be tech savvy. The next time you're like confronted with like, I don't know, you know, something that like you don't fully understand, you don't need to be an expert. Just take a step back and try to think through. because like I said, you don't need to be an expert. Sometimes you just need to take a step back and just think through, like, what is their business, right? What is their business? What are they saying? What is this thing actually about? Because oftentimes, if there's real innovation, you're gonna be able to discern it, even if you're not an expert. Like, you'll be able to figure out, like, oh wow, this is like something new. It's not ever been done before, or they really are automating this thing, and it's not like how it was, and this thing that was not possible to do or really tedious to do is not the same anymore, and just like, oh, it's like a bunch of bullshit again. Like, it's something we already had, but now you're making me log into an app for it. Just try to do that, because like, it's so much bullshit. That was something that always irked me. And I would always, and like, working in the tech industry, you'd be surrounded by people who would think that these companies could do no wrong. Which is really funny to think about, honestly. Because I hear about stories about, like, business, business in the West 20, 30, 40 years ago. And it was so competitive. I mean, it still is competitive, but it's so funny to see how the environment has changed. Because, like, if you look at American business, American industry, like 20, 30 years ago, it's like, fuck this company. This company fucking sucks. The company I work for is the fucking best. This company fucking blows. Everything they make is trash. I wouldn't even wipe my ass with their shit, It's like, you would talk to these people and you'd be like, damn, like, what the fuck? It's like so intense. But that's because, companies back then, I'm not saying the environment was any, I'm not saying the environment was good because it was like that, but, it was like that. If you worked for a company, depending on, like, what kind of industry you're in, you really, like, thought that, like, yes, the company I work for is the best company in the world. We're, this and that. And nowadays, it's like, it's kind of expanded where, like, when I was a software engineer, I would work with a lot of other people who felt like, no matter, even if they were rivals, like, it didn't matter whether the company was in the same space as the company that you worked for. It didn't matter whether you were directly competing with that company, or if the idea was just nonsense or dumb or whatever. It was just like, I work with some people who felt like the tech industry could do no wrong. It's like, it's so weird. Is it like, that's my team, I'm the tech person? Let me just say this. When Soylent became a thing, the little, like, meal substitute drink stuff, I had people tell me, unironically, when I was in college, that, like, what a great idea. And I was like, no, this sounds stupid. This sounds fucking stupid. I would rather have normal food. It sounds moronic. Why would I drink this gruel, like, sludge, instead of a meal? Like, my body's wants food. And I had people who were like, no, this is what a brilliant idea. It's like, bro. They were, they're the kind of people that would, like, fall into that shit hook, line, and sinker. What I love about it is, like, that stuff, I'm pretty sure it tastes like ass. Like, I'm pretty sure it's not good. So whenever I see anyone drinking that shit, I'm like, I laugh. Like, at that point, why don't you just drink Pediasure? Why don't you just drink Ensure? Like, just drink that stuff. It's for old people and babies, but, like, whatever, just drink it. Fuck it. Not gonna lie, I'd personally call it Soylent to fuck with people. No, that's what it's called. It's called Soylent. That's not a nickname. They named it that. It's so stupid. I'm almost done with this crane. Uh, it's more expensive than real food, which is what really gets me. Yeah, that's the best part. That shit is not cheap. Right? You would think that that shit is like $1 like you would think that it's like, oh yeah, if we make it like $1, then it's whatever, right? But it's not $1. It's not like $1 per bottle. It's like shit's expensive. Also, we got someone in the call. Hello?
Hey, Bel.
Hey,
What you
Long.
doing?
How's it going?
I got my first haircut since January of 2020.
Oh shit! Really?
Yeah, and then I went home and passed out.
Why'd you wait so long?
Well, I mean, before I got the vaccine, I didn't want
Well,
to
yeah.
get
Before you got the
sick, but
vaccine, I was also very. I also did not get a haircut before I got the vaccine.
then afterwards, I was like immediately afterwards, it's like, all right, well, I kind of like the length of my hair right now. And then whenever it got to the point where it was too long, it was just a question of like, all right, well, when do I have time to do this?
Oh.
You know?
Oh yeah, yeah. So what length is your hair now? Did you like tell the barber like keep, or the stylist or whatever, like keep it like, I just want it a little shorter, or are you like short
It's
hair
still
again?
it's still pretty long.
Okay.
They did some kind of trick to it though,
They
to
did
where
a trick.
they didn't really cut that much hair off, but it looks shorter.
What do you mean?
It's like it's thinned out a bit, so
Okay.
it's not as like
Heavy.
yeah, it's not as heavy, so it doesn't pull down as far.
Right. That's real. So they did a trick. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. Sounds dope. Sounds dope. I haven't. I got a haircut a few months ago. Thankfully, I have black hair, and black hair grows very. I learned this. The color of your hair actually changes. Like the rate at which your hair grows depends on the color. If you have blonde hair, it grows very fast. If you have black hair, it grows very slowly. The lighter your hair, the faster it grows. Did you know that? I didn't know that. I just thought
My hair grows pretty fast.
Okay, it probably well, what color's your hair?
Dark brown.
There you go. And if you were blonde, it'd grow even fucking faster, apparently. Barber's trick, yeah. Barber's trick. So you rocking like a Jimmy Page kind of look?
What the fuck does Jimmy Page?
He has long hair. That's it. That's all you need to know. Wait, I'm gonna Google
Google.
Jimmy Page right now.
Show me a picture of Jimmy Page. Jimmy Page's hair is longer than I could stand to have.
Really? Okay, never mind.
But actually that's it's close to like the ideal that I want. It's like if Jimmy Page's hair was shorter,
Yeah.
but the same way,
Yeah.
yeah, I can get behind that.
Yeah. Fucking. Someone get Log a guitar. Actually, you're playing. You trying to play keyboard, right? Are you still keeping up with it?
I haven't even done it.
Ah.
I ought to. I really ought to get that set up now.
Damn, long hair with the keyboard. Log's about to be a fucking Log draws a webcomic, but he's about to be a rock star in like 10 years.
Give it a couple decades.
Give it a couple of decades. All right. Well, if you ever produce an album, I'll be the first one to tell people to listen to it. Log Star. So you got a haircut and you passed out. That seems like a full enough day. What would your stage name be? Someone said, what would your stage name be? I feel like your stage name could just be your real name. You don't have to say it, but you're like...
Yeah, that's
I mean,
that's
most musicians, if you're a solo act, most musicians just do that.
Yeah. I don't think log is that good for that kind of thing. Log is for art and whatever this is. Not for performances.
Someone said analog. Oh my god. Hey, honestly though, like if I think log, it sounds like a fucking prog rock band. You know what I mean? It sounds like one of those like early like British like prog rock bands, like log. Yeah, who do you listen to? I'm here for log. The log.
Yeah, the log.
Yeah. Yeah, log rock. Yeah, like. Yo, did you hear Log is opening up for King Crimson? Like.
Now coming on stage with the hit playing songs from their hit album Tales from the Stump. We've got the Log.
It sounds like it could work. Everyone's trying to be.
Here's the opening act, D Woodies.
What was I trying to say? A lot of bands nowadays, they're trying to be like too wordy or too eloquent. I always think the example I always think of is Car Seat Headrest. That's a band name now. Car Seat Headrest. And it's like, it sounds nice to say, which is probably why they picked it. And it's like a nonsense, but it sounds nice to say. It sounds lengthy. But I kind of miss the era when it was like, our band name has to be like just short, fast, sweet, and like kind of blunt. Like it just sticks in your mind. Like log. Like that. I think log would be a good, like Rush. Slayer. It was not like long-winded or fancy. It was like as few syllables as possible. 2 syllables max, Wham. Yeah, that's another one. Yes. Yeah, like yes. Rush, Slayer, Wham. I think log fits right in. Being a metal fan means there will be 10 bands in the same genre with the same name. That's just a cool sounding word. Yeah. Comic book sound effects. Yeah, probably. Let's see. Too many verbose band names nowadays, like Paul McCartney. Oh. Modern bands are called like Wayne Radio TV. Oh no! Are we like that too? Oh shit, our team's called Radio TV Solutions. Ah shit.
In terms of...
We fell for it too! Fuck!
In terms of bands, like, I don't know what a modern band name is, because I feel like bands have been grandfathered in at this point. Like, the last band was formed in 2006.
There's no new bands anymore. It's all just the same shit. I mean, you know what?
Everybody else is like a solo artist, or they're in like a genre where you wouldn't call it a band.
Okay, I'm gonna look up 2020 was the start of the pandemic, so I'll say 2019. I'm gonna Google rock bands formed in 2019. Okay, this is a Wikipedia article, 2019 in music. Bands formed. Okay, so here are some big name bands that formed in 2019. Okay, are you guys ready? It's not in alphabetical order. We got Simple Creatures. Simple Creatures is an American pop rock duo that was formed by vocalist, bassist, and keyboardist Mark Hoppus of Blink-182 and vocalist, guitarist, keyboardist Alex Gaskarth of All Time Low. So, Simple Creatures. All right, that's a band name. All right.
All right, now just go. Don't give us the description. Just
Okay,
go
just-
down
all
the
right.
list with some names.
All right, Sunday Service. All right, Sunday Service. Here we go. Better Oblivion Community Center. Yeah, exactly that. Just like nonsense words sounds good. The High Woman. Oh, here we go. ITZY is a South Korean group. Is a K-pop group. Another K-pop group. TXT.
All right. Well, K-pop groups I don't think count as bands, right? They're groups.
It's on the list. It's on the list. I might as well read them off. Cherry Bullet, another K-pop group. Oh my god, so many of these are K-pop. Oh my god. This is another one. Everglow. Okay, we're out of the K-pop zone. We got Purple Mountains. This is an American band. Real Like You. Oh man. Okay, Chad is right. A lot of these are K-pop. Another K-pop one. Super M. This is a Chinese boy band. This is Wei V. Oh my god, another one. This one's called Bandit. Spelled BVNDIT.
Yeah. So kind of like the Asian groups now are kind of adopting the naming format of like 90s Western groups.
Yeah.
You know, it's like NSYNC, stuff like that. That was the template. Everybody's going after NSYNC now.
Yeah.
Now, Western groups now, they're going after whatever thing randomly generates a name for you on Xbox Live.
I mean, that or they're going outside and they're just like looking at stuff.
They're naming their band after the Wi-Fi password that came with their router.
Yeah.
6 months or something.
Yo.
Awesome LOL. Haven't been able to catch a stream in a while. Glad to be back, Baaulp Melee.
Glad to have you back. Thank you, Benny from TV. Thank you for the 6 months of support. Thank you for the 6 months in a row. Thank you for the resub. We got another. Oh, sorry. What did you say?
I think like now, like it's starting to die down. There was a time period where everybody was really like that. Like, what was it, like 2004 to 2006 or something? You know, it was like everybody was like Vampire Weekend, and Cage the Elephant and Arctic Monkeys.
Yeah,
it's like you are chaining two words together. You are going to Microsoft for these names, my friend.
Yeah, you're clicking random on dictionary.com twice. Yeah, 21 Pilots. Yeah. I like band names that are like not the music, like without music taken into account. I like band names that like are either super simple or you thought about them a lot. No in between. Super simple, like Slayer. You know, Slayer. Yes is a good band name because like, oh, we want our band name to sound. What's a good band name? Yes. You know, there you go. Or you think about it a lot. Like, it's like, oh, our band name is this because our group is all about this. See, we met in art school, so our band name is this because we're all about blah 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 blah. And it's like, they just go on and on. It's like, and that's why we're named like.
And that's why we are Devo.
Hey, literally, yeah. That's genuinely it. Devo stands for de-evolution, and they have like a whole like philosophy about it. And it's like, yeah. Let's see. Let's keep going down this list. All right, more K-pop. New Kid, CIX, EXO SC. This one, this one is not short, but it's called there's a K-pop group called We in the Zone. What is interesting is that they're starting to deviate from like the boy band like archetype, where it's like it's not like 5 or more people. There's a lot of duos now. This duo is called Wooseok X Kwon-lin, and it's just a duo. Here's oh my god, so many of these are all K-pop groups. This one's called Rocket Punch. This one's called Hinapia. This one's called One Us. This one's called One We. You got One Us and One We. Holy shit. Holy shit, what the fuck? This is SB.
What's the biggest K-pop group?
I have no.
Because there was like one of them that was like really, really popular that had like 12 girls in it, right?
Was that BTS?
So I think BTS is like a boy band, right?
I don't know. I don't listen to any of this shit. Like, I don't. Big Bang, Luna, Girls' Generation.
Yeah, it's probably Girls' Generation that I was thinking of.
I don't know. Like, I have no clue. I never listened to this stuff. I always thought this stuff
What was that one? It was like, I think you showed it to us, the rap group that has like 90 members.
A rap group that has 90 members?
Because we watched a music video of it, and it was like every 30 seconds a new rapper came in and did their part. But it was more and more and more, and it was in like a CGI arena.
Wait, was it British?
I think it was British.
Cause to me that sounds like Wu-Tang.
No, it wasn't Wu-Tang. Because yeah, there was way more. Like, I think somebody looked it up, and it was like there could be over like 200 members potentially in this one group.
I showed you that. I think Freya showed you that.
That could be true.
Because I don't know a lot about.
I think we all saw it.
It sounds more like a cipher than a big group. No, it was like one group. I think it was like this like collaborative thing with like a bunch of British rappers. I wish I knew more about British rap. It seems interesting. Very interesting to see how it divested. Let's see. Yeah, so many of these are just like Asian boy bands or, like pop groups. Oh my god, what is like... There's so much. I guess they're like cranking them out like a factory. I guess that's like literally... I guess that's the idea, right? Like, I heard somewhere that it is like one of Korea's biggest exports, so it's like, just crank them out. But like, I don't like, so the thing about like K-pop and the like is that like, it's like the reason why it works is because it's on a big scale. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there are a lot of people who listen to Metallica, but like there's only one Metallica. You know what I mean? There's only like one Slayer, right? Like, oh, there can be only so many of these big groups, because then they're like, how much is there to go around? You surely, you can't really be a fan of all these different groups. There's like, what are they gonna do to like diversify themselves? I don't fucking know.
I think, well, it's probably just like, it's probably just the same approach as like manga serialization, right? You just try a whole bunch of different like concepts,
and whatever sticks.
Yeah.
Damn, that's so brutal. That is so brutal and soulless. Oh, that's really scary now that I think about it. Cause with manga, it's like, you know, the people, you know, you make it and it's like, okay, if it sticks, if it doesn't, you move on to a different project. But like here, it's like groups of musicians. It's like Motown did back in the day. I don't know. Is it? It looks like it's such a. It's like this is on such a large scale. Like to the point where it's scary. Like Motown did do stuff like that, but like the scale of it is so much larger. My graduate thesis was on this, but it comes down to these companies having the strategy of parasocial relationships and fan labor / cultivation on absolute lock, and social media has made it much easier. Yeah, that's definitely what the entire industry is built on. Oh shit. Bands reformed. Hey, I want to know about this. Alright, bands reformed. Let's see. What bands do I recognize here? Bauhaus reformed. Let's see here. Whoa, what? You're kidding me. Heart reformed? Heart is back, guys. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Obidai, Verdua, Barkat.
Yo, is up hell 666. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the. That's your first sub too. Much appreciated. Thank you. That's your first sub. Much appreciated. It is September, guys. So if you're gonna sub, now's the time to do it. It's cheaper for you, and I get the full amount. Please consider it. It helps me pay the bills and helps me stay alive. You know how other streamers are like, yeah, you know, thank you for all the support, thank you for all the love. I don't hide it. I'm not out here buying jet skis. I ain't rich. You guys are literally feeding me. I use the money you guys give me to buy food and live, pay bills and things like that. Yeah, Heart's back. Ooh, Barracuda. I love Heart. I'm not like a huge fan, but they got so many hits. The Jonas Brothers are back. Oh boy. What the fuck? Men at Work are back. Men at Work are back. They're You're kidding me? No, this article says they reformed in 2019. Right before the pandemic. My Chemical Romance. Oysterhead. I actually don't know anything about them. Rage Against the Machine is back. Stereolab is back. The Pussycat Dolls are back. Who the fuck? Hey, who the fuck? Yo, Academic. Thank you for the gift sub. Or thank you for, not the gift sub. Thank you for the regular sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Who was asking for the Pussycat Dolls? Wait, it says bands on hiatus. Linkin Park, One Direction, Fifth Harmony. I didn't know those bands were still around. What the fuck? What was Fifth Harmony doing? You can now buy good Soylent with that sub money. Oh, thank you so much. You've sustained me for another day. I'm so happy. One Direction's mega dead. Apparently they disbanded. They went on hiatus like 2 years ago. They're on hiatus. They're not dead. They're still kicking. They're still around. Damn. These bands are going crazy with their names. Too crazy. Too crazy. Oh shit! Smooth Willis! Smooth Willis! What you talking about, Willis? I don't know why I said that. Thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Willis. It doesn't really work if you don't say what you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for the 10 gift subs, and you just kicked off a hype train. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Thank you for keeping the train going. Thank you for helping me keep the show going. You guys, I don't have a Patreon or anything, so like, if you want to support like the podcast or these streams or the videos that I make, like if you want to support anything that I make with the crew or on my own, this is the place to do it. Which, if that makes sense. So thank you. This is like the avenue that I have set up so far. Yo, Mike, you don't need a. Thank you though. Thank you, Mike, for the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. Thank you. If you got a gift sub today, you know who to thank. Enjoy that shit, guys. Much appreciated. Alright. My voice, I've been like talking non-stop for like almost 2 hours. I need to play a game just so my voice isn't like all beat up. Alright. But what do we play though? New podcast episode is good, by the way. Thank you. What do we play? Well, here's the question. Do I want to play something new or do I want to play something old? Yo, Freeman's Mind, episode 27. Thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. What is your podcast? I'm glad you asked. Here are the links. I do a podcast called Where Do We Begin with my friends Log, Trog, Gur, and Wayne. You know, friends from the crew. We have a podcast. It's a monthly podcast. Go listen to it if you so desire. It's an accessory to all the content that we make. We think it's great, so go check it out if you wanna. If you're looking for another podcast. All right, here's what we're gonna do, chat. Well, I gotta keep the hype train going, so maybe not yet. I won't leave yet, but I'm gonna figure out what to play. Let's figure out the hell. I want to get weird with it. What are some of the weird games I got in my... I wanna get weird with it. What is something that I've never played on stream that like I wouldn't normally play? That sounds like a bad idea, but also sounds like a good idea. So that's who the fuck knows. Oh, but what do I have? Oh, I guess the real question is, what do I have installed? Because I don't have like everything installed. I have like some games installed. Okay, here's the plan, guys. Opinions on Waterloo Seltzer. You know, I always see it. Oh, shit! Thank you, Sarkanoff, for the 20 gift subs. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Woo! Holy shit, guys. That came out of nowhere. Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs, everybody. We're at a level 5 hype train. We did it. The train has pulled into its station. Hey, I think I think I know what I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play some Dead by Daylight. Yeah, we're gonna play some Dead by Daylight. Why not? It's a fan favorite. I haven't played it in a while, so I'm gonna be really rusty. But why not? Why not? I've been hankering for it. Why not play some Dead by Daylight? Waterloo is probably the worst seltzer I've tried. I see it all the time, so I'm glad you told me it was bad, because now I won't try it. Thank you for letting me know what to avoid. Alright, how about this? Let's see, how about this? Let me have a vote to see what you guys want to see. Because we have a few things installed. You know what? Nah, we're just gonna play Dead by Daylight. Everyone likes that game. So we're gonna take a quick break, and when we come back, when I come back, we are going to play some Dead by Daylight. Thank you guys for the hype train. It came right as I needed to use the bathroom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, I'm back. I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, I had to step away for a moment, but I am back. I'm here. As promised, I think we're gonna play Dead by Daylight. But I'm gonna eat yogurt first. I want a snack. We're gonna.
Did you see that new Dead by Daylight type game
Yes.
that we were
yes,
talking about?
Yes. 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 Yo, can you link the werewolf thing? I want to show it to chat.
Give me a second here.
Yeah, sorry. I'm eating yogurt.
Oh, very busy.
So,
Eating
for
yogurt.
context,
Young,
Yo!
Glash.
yo, thank you, Mike, for the additional gift sub. Much appreciated. Thank you, Mike. Never apologize for eating yogurt. Mike, you're so generous. Thank you. Spoonful of yum. That's what my yogurt says. Alright. Wayne eats Go-Gurt, but I'm a man. So I eat regular yogurt with the real fruit, not the fake fruit. Right? There's blueberry, some blueberry at the bottom.
I linked it.
Oh, nice. All right, chat. So, okay, I for context, I should say that the last. You know what? I'm gonna boom. I'm gonna say it. Being a fog whisperer seems like a really bunk deal. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm brave enough to say it. It seems like a really bunk deal, because tying yourself to a game like Dead by Daylight professionally, and then not being able to criticize it or say anything like too negative about it is like, Personally, I think their game, they got lightning in a bottle, and now they're struggling to maintain it. And so the more companies that try to take a slice out of their cake, the better. There's a company that is trying to make a Dead by Daylight type game, and I think it genuinely looks good, but also because it looks really funny. So hold on. So this is a Dead by Daylight type game. It's called VHS. It's inspired by like 80s horror.
It's actually as a teen super
So
terrifying.
you can play it. So you can, like 80s horror, you know, slasher fix, you know,
the hunt. All of a
you
sudden,
know,
they're-
the
it does feel like
teenagers
they're
getting
actually
messed
hunting because
up.
They sniff around the room looking for you.
So this
And
character is a
sometimes you can avoid
werewolf.
for a bit, but
You can
you
actually
gotta just-
look.
That was a good one. Did you actually hear me?
That's why I want to play this game. So unlike Dead by Daylight, you get to there's no hooks or anything. You just straight up attack people. But they had to contextualize it because it's like you open the cabinet, you open the locker, and it's like you can't just like rip them to you can't just like actually kill them immediately because that game would suck. So you have to. So it's like, what's the in between? So let's have the werewolf open the locker and just kind of like tap them like they're playing a phone rhythm, like a tablet rhythm game.
That was a great moment. I heard you go. Did you actually hear me go into it? Because I didn't know if you heard me go into the locker. I thought you just happened.
That animation, I get the feeling that animation needs some work. I don't know about you, Log. I get the sense that animation in particular might need, they might need to go back to the drawing board a little on how vicious that move looks. The other side, though, that game could be interesting. That game could be really. I'm hoping that it's good. because the more stress that behavior feels, the better. Honestly, like the
Yeah,
more, because
gotta put the fear of gaming into them.
yeah, honestly, because like I get the feeling that half of the reason why they do what they do is because there's no
Like
there's no pressure on them, right?
that werewolf thing looks kind of whack, but
Yeah.
I mean, I learned about this game because Wayne posted some video of
Mm-hmm.
somebody playing as the Doll Master, which was like a combination of like it was like a combination of the Hag and the twins,
Yeah.
and it looks pretty cool.
Yeah. And like I'm not saying their game will be perfect, but I'm hoping it'll be good because it's like there are like Dead by Daylight like games, like there are Dead by Daylight style games, but because there's no real like they're not good. I mean, so because there's no real good competition, they just gotta like do stupid shit, you know, like not fix any of their bugs. Like we have a lot of like software engineers in our friend group. And so like every once in a while when like someone brings up something about Dead by Daylight, we kind of just like take a guess at what possibly could be going on. And like as time goes on and more stuff like comes out, like the more times they update the game, our guesses as to what's going on just get worse and worse. Like at this point, we're convinced that they don't have a QA environment at all. Like we thought I thought it was bad QA, but now I'm convinced that there's like no QA. Like they like their QA is the PTB. Like that's their QA. Like you are their QA, and they might not even fix the bugs you find that people report in the PTB. Like it's like someone, who was it? It was someone mentioned that like if you go on behavior's careers page, they're like constantly looking for development leads on Dead by Daylight. Probably because the ones they have like keep leaving. It's kind of crazy that like the game is like, what am I trying to say? It's kind of crazy that a game like that can be so successful, but like it's it's so like it's like I don't know how to describe it. It's like it's kind of crazy. Like I used to think that if a game was good, then like you know you could have some jank and it would be safe, but like Dead by Daylight is like literally a house of cards. Like they like half their maps are broken. Half their maps are broken. Like they keep having to be like, "Oh, don't do that." You know, it's like it is so it's so fucked up. And it's like people keep playing it. I swear to God, people like don't like the players who are into it don't know how much more how much better it could be, because they're definitely making hand over fist in terms of money, and it's like none of that is going back into the game. They're running to the bank. So we're gonna play it. Let me switch the category and put out the call. I can also start up a side tune for you, log. Let me tell people that I am switching over to Dead by Daylight. Right. Excellent. Let me start up a side stream for my guest. Have I been to a Renaissance festival? No, but I really want to go. I heard there's a lot of goodies there, like USBs and stuff. Lots of USBs and with you know, the goods. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm not surprised because like there is like the game is fun. The game is fun. There is like there is a what am I trying to say? There is like a really the game is really good. The core game is really good. It's just the development studio has no idea what to do. You know, they're desperate. All right, what am I daily nurse? Oh my god, we have to play as Jake Park. I'll do that later. It might be funny to play some like, oh wow, we haven't played this game in a long time. All right. We haven't played this game in so long. I'm gonna play the Doctor because why not? The Doctor's fun. Yeah, why not? Doctor's a funny guy. Your face cam's still big? Thank you for reminding me. Let's see what the hell I even got on this character. Oh, did I finish him? That killer, yes. Yes, that killer. Look at all these trash perks I'm getting. Oh, here's a decent perk. I have this equipped. I have this equipped because it's called the Captain of Waterboarding. And I think that's hilarious. Because why is that what? Why is he called the Captain of Waterboarding when he electrocutes people? I don't know. You tell me.
This is a retelling of the Doctor's story.
we're done. I've pumped enough blood points into this guy. I just want to play. What do we got? We got, oh, we have barbecue, we have ruin, we have monitor abuse, we... Yeah, let's just do this. Oh wait, this is perk? Okay. And then what are these add-ons? What do I have a lot of? What does this do? Illusory pallets? I heard those were bugged. And then... Alright, I don't know what any of these do. We're just going. Dead by Daylight is a anger... Dead by Daylight is an anger management Tom and Jerry game. You'll see. But my rank is in the gutter, so I don't know if I'm gonna be good or bad. They supposedly put in skill-based matchmaking. Why use monitor abuse? I don't know, because we don't have like anything else. So, it makes it smaller, but when you're chasing, it's bigger. So you can sneak up to people, and then when you start a chase, it actually gets bigger. I mean, it's literally one of his perks. Anyway. We're gonna play some Dead by Daylight. I'm eating some yogurt. I'm really interested to see how good or bad these players are, because I haven't played this game. I don't think I've played this game in like 2 months. So I'm gonna be really rusty too. But I got me my brain food, my yogurt. My brain food. Alright. Alright, let's see how I do. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing pretty well. Frozen yogurt or yogurt, which is better? I don't like frozen yogurt. It gets too stiff. Because yogurt doesn't have as much fat in it as regular milk or cream does. It ends up very stiff. It can be creamy, but it also means that like it's not as healthy. It kind of is like if your frozen yogurt is like really smooth, it probably means that there's a lot of fat in it. So it kind of like wraps back around to being unhealthy, which is like if you're eating frozen yogurt, I feel like you're doing it as a ice cream replacement. Do you always play the killer? I only like to play Survivor when it's with friends, but the game really wants me to play as Jake Park and get my Jake Park perks. So we might do a little Survivor school. Survivor is really funny when you're not. Survivor is really funny because it's like a weird game. The game is very. This is an asynchronous multiplayer game. It's 1v4. Oh shit! I've literally never played on this map. I'm gonna be bumbling around for sure. I've literally never played on this map. So let's good luck. I know for a fact that this map is like a rat's maze. It's cool, but it's like, you know, oh god. Also, there's like red shit everywhere, which is like, there's red shit everywhere. Oh, where are they? Oh, how do I get down there, though? Oh, yes. Right. Wow, this is... Now that I think about it, this loop is super fucked up. Gotcha. Oh, damn, almost. Nice. Nice, my opponent has a big brain. Oh, it's been so long, I forgot about Dead Hard. Ah! I'm gonna get rid of this, because this pallet's annoying. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I'm mean. I'm not nice. Oh, shit, but they did get 2 gens done, so I don't know how well I do. It might be a little. Come on, I'm the captain of waterboarding. I got this. Whatever that means. Oh wow, the charge up time is like really shitty. How do I get into that room? Okay, I just hold it. Can I even beat him on this? Wow, he's not using this pallet? Isn't that like the god pallet? Like he just stops me in my tracks and I have to hit it? Oh, he's going back for it though. Yeah, I don't know this map at all. I'm gonna be doing really bad. I shouldn't even be doing this. But I'm like so rusty that like... Can't pallet drop to save my life. Ah! Your friend ain't here. Fuck you. Oh, they are here! Damn it. Yeah, these first few games are gonna be rough. I like genuinely don't remember like how this game works. But apparently my MMR can't be that low. I'm fucking going up against these fucking clowns. Oh, damn. I forgot the range is like super low on the fucking thing. Damn. This map really sucks. Oh wait, Anyway. Do I know how shock therapy works? No, I don't think I don't. Nah, I'm not gonna reach shit in this game. So this is gonna sound really mean-spirited, but like, I don't want to get good at this game. I want to stay bad at this game. The worse I stay, the better.
You don't want to play against the meta?
No, these people. No, this game sucks. I like. If I wanted to play. Like, here's how I see it. Like, it's gonna sound so mean, but like, it's the way, like, until they make a game that respects my time more, I'm not gonna get better at it. I played this game when I got into this game, I got to rank 1 killer, and I was like, okay, cool. But it's like, this game, like, the game that Behavior has made, they do not respect me. So why would I respect them? You know? You know what I mean? Like, that's the way I see it. Like, I'm at the, like, the age I am now. Oh my god, they're gonna do that. The age I am now, it's like, I only want, they're like, you know, it's not slim pickings for games anymore. Look at this! Look at how people act in this game!
Yeah, it's not something I would bother with, the faux competitive game.
dumbass. They probably have DS, so I'm gonna wait.
Well, it's been a while, hasn't it?
Well, I mean, anyway, this is the caliber of player we're talking about.
The other one hasn't left.
They're probably pissed. They probably have. He probably has deliverance, so they're like trying to use them as bait. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't.
Anyway. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like I don't want to get better at this game. Like I got to rank 1 killer, and I was like, that's cool. You know, I'm playing against the good players now. But then like I thought about it, it's like I'm not a kid anymore. You know, it's not like slim pickings for games. You know what I mean? You know, it's not like I don't have cool games to play. And there's so many games out there that like actually respect my time. And like, you know, if you get good at them, they're very rewarding. Fighting games are like the prime example, right? Like fighting games are like, if you get good at fighting games, they're cool. And like, you know, you can play against good people and you can have like dope matches. And here you just get like, the game is so, like, the game itself is so hostile to me that, like, why would I want to get better, you know? It's buggy. They don't, like, fix anything. If you shock someone with shock therapy, they can't do anything for 2 seconds. I know, but the way they were, like... Yeah, I know. I was trying to play around it, but... They were like, the loops that they were in, it would wear off, like, by the time I would get to them. But, yeah, I need to keep that in mind. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Like, I never uninstalled Dead by Daylight. I have it installed still. I keep it updated, because now it's become my game for, it's like, alright, whenever I want to fuck around, that's the game I want to play. Dead by Daylight is a good, like, fuck around kind of game.
Millionen til trak. Blush.
Raute bin herkomme.
Yes! Yes, exactly! Hashtag let Pinhead come! Why did they remove the voice line? I don't know why. Why? I don't get it. Hashtag let Pinhead come. Come on, guys. He said, that's what he says. He says the thing. You know? He says the thing. Let him say the thing. You know, I don't want to... Please don't interpret what I said as like, oh, if you play this game, you're wasting your time. No, if you're having fun, you're not wasting your time. You know, if you like Dead by Daylight and you want to concentrate on getting better at this game, so long as you're having fun, I don't consider that time wasted. I'm only talking about myself, you know? Like, me personally, I can't see myself putting too much... Like, I got to the top, and then I was like, I don't want to get better. If that... You know, I didn't get to the top, you know? I didn't, like, reach the pinnacle, but I got to, like, rank 1, and so the game was like, alright, you're good, and I'm like, eh. You know, I did it. I did the thing, and now it's like, alright, well... Alright. Yeah, exactly. It's still fun, but like it's the first half is that the game is so buggy. Like the devs are making such a, like, if they made the game like two things would make me really invest a lot of time into Dead by Daylight, like Wayne. Like Wayne puts in a lot of effort into Dead by Daylight. If they want that out of me, like the amount of effort Wayne puts into it, make the game better. Like, just work on the bugs, add in more features, like put in quality of life stuff. Like, I don't even need new killers. Just put in just spend a few months fixing the game, right? Making it less jank. And then two, the players need to I want you guys to understand that both of the players that were showing off the most, I killed both of them. Neither of them made it out. Both of them ate shit. You know, that's the kind of... When's the Wayne raid stream? I don't know. I genuinely don't know at this point.
So this is kind of like the games as a service whole.
Yeah.
Basically, that's what we're talking about. If you notice how these games work, they have something that comes out every quarter.
Right. Because they have to, pretty much. Hey, I'm gonna tunnel the streamer.
They have something that comes out every quarter.
Oh, this is.
And then everybody looks at it and it's like, all right, well, why doesn't this work? Because it came out after a quarter instead of after 4 months or whatever.
What was that? I'll take it, but what was that? What were you trying to do there? Oh, this person knows they're fucked up.
He was trying to play you like a Mr. I in Super Mario 64.
This is the streamer. I'm tunneling the streamer. Alright, I'm not actually gonna tunnel the streamer, but it is funny to make sure the streamer loses. Are you seriously? Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna pop it. And they're probably going back for the streamer now. Okay. Oh, wow. The streamer's still around here somewhere. Why did you... What are you doing? Oh, hey. They're like... They're trying to mount a rescue really badly. But I have this. Oh wow, it really is just them. Okay. Oh. I'm A-okay with this exchange. That being said, they are fixing gens. Damn, I don't know what the range of that is at all. All corn maps are shit? Yeah, they are. We gotta break this. And we gotta... I'm gonna use this now. Someone over there. What? Alright, that was free. I don't know why that was already down. But I'll take it. Hey, bro. Damn it. Alright, the range is way shorter than I think it is. Oh, what? I thought I had lungs there. Alright, I'm actually getting owned now. I thought, oh man. That tells you how little I played this killer. I thought that guy was myself. Someone already used that. Oh, damn it. Pretty sure this guy... No, they're not dead. Damn, they only have one gen left. Yeah, I'm not doing well at all. It started off good, but then it got kind of crummy. This killer kind of sucks. But we'll make do. Alright. Let's bring you over here. Well, that really sucks. Damn it, they already got that door open. Whatever, I know you're fucking here. Get out. Streamer down? I did get the streamer.
Young, Tetra, Blush.
Yippee.
Hey Painter Skies, how's it going? Thank you for the resub. Damn, that's 15 months. Much appreciated. Thank you for the 15-month resub. This is a win in my books. It's not a win. Getting 1 out of the 5 people is not a win at all. I lost bad. I got the streamer, which is funny, but I did not. That was not a win by any means. Like, look, even the game says that was not a win. Painter Skies, thank you for the 15 months of support. Thank you for the resub. This is one of the things that, like, this is how I know. What am I trying to say? This is how I know. A bunch of us talked about it. Like, I think Trog brought it up. One of the reasons why, like, you can tell that, like, behavior, like, don't want people playing this game competitively is because they go to great lengths, like, really great lengths, to obfuscate what the win condition is for both sides. It's really weird. Go Vidya Odiomes? Yes. Alright, I'll play one more game as I'll play one more game as Doctor, but he's starting to yeah, at the higher levels, the survivors definitely just kick your ass. Especially if they're, like, in a voice call together. Like, if they have, like, good communication, it can be brutal. What is... People keep asking me about the Doctor skin. This skin, I'm pretty sure, comes with the game. This is called the Captain of Waterboarding, and I think it's hilarious. Oh, Bill has a flashlight. How do you become a captain of waterboarding? Yeah, that's something the CIA gives you. It's a title. It's like a black belt.
It's whenever you rip off your sleeves like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Apparently the Captain of Waterboarding is an archive skin. Oh, I don't know when I got that. I don't pay attention to this game's cosmetics at all. Like,
I remember that was on the free track whenever we all started playing the game.
yeah. That sounds about right. Who's my favorite killer? The one I do the best with is Wraith. I really like Wraith. I just like going fast, honestly. I think any of the any of the killers that have good good speed, like, forget the abilities. If your killer can move fast in some way, like some kind of movement ability, whether you're literally moving faster or like something that lets you traverse the map, that is like the great equalizer. Like I'll never put that much time playing as I'm playing this character for fun. Like, now that I'm like, that's the killer I got to rank 1 with. I played nothing but Wraith. I got to rank 1. I was like, I should play these other killers, huh? And it's like the killers that like don't have like a fast movement ability, they like are just not as good. They're just not as good. You would think that like the killers that like can one hit down people are really good, and they are good, but like just being able to like move around the map and keep up is like just so important to this game fundamentally. Like all right. I'm getting warmed up, but hopefully I can win. I want to win. I want to win, and on top, and more than that, I want people to scrub quote. I want a scrub quote before the end of the day.
Man, that recent comment is so funny. Ghost Bun. Spirit is cool, and I'm excited for her nerfs. It feels so, like it feels so strange to read that. That is a Dead by Daylight comment for sure.
Yeah, like if a character is cool, they shouldn't need nerfs. This might be a good map for a doctor. Keyword is might. Yeah, like the Dead by Daylight is like a lot of people's first competitive games, and like they don't know what it's like. Like, I think Spirit is just fine the way they are. Like, there does not need to be...
I don't know, like, it seems like a bad idea.
Scatter! Scatter! What? You don't think I see you? You're fucking bright blue. Oh my god. Oh my god, Becky. Alright, Bill's gonna try to go for the flashlight save, probably. Which is funny, because it's not gonna work. Is that Bill in the distance? Can't quite tell. Oh! Ho ho! Sup? Oh, nice. That's What a shitty ability, you know? Probably going for the save now, so I probably should have hooked you. No. Pizza Suplex with the raid. Welcome. Hello. We're playing Dead by Daylight. I am dumb American. I play bad game Dead by Daylight. Oh wait, no, that's not the quote. I am pig American. I play bad game Dead by Daylight. That's the quote, right? Oh hey.
Jesus.
Man, my MMR must be in the gutter. Anyway. Suplex these survivors? I am. I'm going hard. Alright, you can run. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh! Oh, get owned! You're dead. Oh my god! What the hell is going on? Leave me alone! This wouldn't happen if they left me alone. Like, why are they playing like this? Go fix the generators! Like, they don't understand how bad of a scenario this is for them. Like, what? Just leave! Just leave. Please leave. Good luck killing these losers. Your blood sugar is at 100. Oh no. I assume that's bad, but yeah. Go raise your blood sugar. Anyway, but thank you for the good luck. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you eat a good foods. Hope you're enjoying the rest of the day, Pat. How'd you? I forgot about like the super zap. Oh damn. Okay, so there. Gotta get close. Oh, what? What? You can't vault? Oh, I'm hacking.
Sad, but true.
There they are.
Long Tetrak Glash.
Yo, Bernie Cinders. Welcome. Can you come rescue your friend? I actually want you to show yourself. Of course! They keep using the same... What?! Why'd you drop that? You were home free already. You were home free. You just wasted a pallet. Why are they screaming so much? Because I'm zapping them with electricity. Thank you, Bernie Cinders, for the resub. Thank you for the 9 months of support. Welcome. I have you now. Ooh, they're not here. Oh shit, they're across the... And hopefully they didn't find the hatch. would actually kind of suck. The trail is fresh. And I'm heading the right direction. What? They weren't hurt already? They can dead heart that? Anyway. I win. Hooray! I said I wanted to win and I did. This was flawless victory. Sorry, I was like in the zone, so sorry. Apologies if I like haven't been reading chat too intently. But welcome once again from the top. I will say welcome Raiders, welcome to the show. We were today's Sunday, so I'm real chill. I'm hanging out, doing whatever. Me and Log's in the call with me. Me and Log are chit-chatting, and me and Log are chit-chatting, and I was like, oh, I'll turn on and play some Dead by Daylight, cause why not? I haven't played this game in a while. So if you're from the raid, welcome. 2's company, 3's a crowd, but 126. That is a party. So hope you're having a chill, awesome Sunday, and I thank you for joining us today. We're gonna keep playing some Dead by Daylight. This game is this game's interesting. Log's here, so silent.
You know
Log's,
me. If
Log's
you question that, then you're not in the know, you know? If you know, you know. And you know that if I'm not doing tournament commentary, I only speak when I need to.
You know what? Since someone in chat complained about this character, I'm gonna play this character now. Cause if the more people complain about a character, the more I want to play him. That's how I operate. Ooh, save the best for last. Hello?
What?
Oh, who do we got in the house?
How are you gonna play this game and not tell me immediately?
Dude, I added the...
Did they make Spirit look different?
No.
He's using frosty eyes.
Oh, yeah. I just threw on whatever. Normally they just look like this. I don't have any DLC outfits because I don't care. Like, this is supposed to be like a dead girl, and like all the skins for this character put her in like mini skirts and shit. It's really stupid. Like, the point is that she's supposed to look like she just crawled out of a morgue. She's not supposed to be dressed in the latest Harajuku fashion. Like,
Hey, if I buy you Pinhead, will you suffer for me?
if you buy me Pinhead, will I suffer?
Why are you gonna buy Pinhead for somebody?
Wait, you know, okay, I don't want to give them money, so I won't do it.
Yeah.
See, exactly. Now you're
That's the problem.
you're thinking critically.
Unless they buff them, like I can't. With how much suffering they've inflicted on me,
Dude, look.
Giving them $7. See you.
Look at my plan. This like I haven't gone like I think both these characters are like I was so hype and it's like nah I'm not. Like until like they fix until they make the characters better I'm not buying it.
Like the next, I mean, Nemesis is good.
Nemesis is good. I'll say that.
Nemesis is pretty damn strong. He's not like the best character in the game, but he's a solid like B tier, high B tier. But Pinhead has problems. And I hope tomorrow they do something about it. But I have a feeling that honestly, there's a very good chance tomorrow might see nothing about Pinhead, and it's just going to be about the new Survivor and Boom Totems and shit.
That is a shame.
They figured out the way to squeeze the most out of this quarter.
Yeah, it's so brutal when you put it like that, but honestly, it's like, yeah. It's slim pickings, so I guess I'll put in Tinker, and I guess I'll put on Whispers, because I don't know what else. I don't want to put any more points for now. I'm like in the gutter, so I don't think I need like a ton to win. What are the good add-ons, Wayne? Movement speed? Movement speed sounds good.
Yeah, I think one of the purple ones you have there is good. The Wakizashi, what does that do?
Increases reaction duration.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's one of the ones.
Speed.
I'm pretty sure that's one of the ones they're reworking because it's strong. That one, the passive phasing one, isn't very good. The hair clip thing is very strong. The green hair clip in the middle. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the best add-ons.
Alright, well, if they're gonna rework all this shit, then I'm gonna...
Also, you should put anything else other than Tier 1 Whispers.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
It's useless. Put, like, Haunted Ground or something. Haunted Ground might trick them.
I don't even know what that looks like. Oh, yeah. There you go. But yeah, since someone in chat was talking about hoping Spirit gets nerfed, I will play Spirit because.
Well, I mean, Spirit is getting nerfed. That's literally like what they just announced.
Oh, really? Like
yeah, Spirit's getting nerfed. Like, I don't think the patch is coming out tomorrow, but no, the patch is definitely not coming out tomorrow. But in the next patch, Spirit is getting significantly nerfed. They're making it so her phasing sound is directional now, rather than just a noise you hear. They're making it so when you phase, she occasionally kicks up dust where she's walking, so you can see where she is every now and then. I mean, it's fine. She's the most broken, well, not the most broken, but she's the second most broken killer in the game.
So how are you doing today, Wayne?
Okay.
Okay, that's good to hear.
Like, even though like she's not the best killer in the game because that belongs to Nurse. Like Nurse is the strongest because if you play like if you're the best at Nurse, you'll never lose. The Spirit, the thing with Spirit and why she's like number 2, but people hate her more is because like with Nurse, you can outplay a Nurse by like being able to like guess when she's gonna blink and guess where she blinks and like move away from it. Spirit is just random. Spirit is literally just like it is complete mind game for the survivor, and like they can just guess completely wrong and fuck up. And even then, if like yeah, people have less fun playing against Spirit than Nurse. Also, I think the other thing is like Nurse is hard and Spirit is pretty easy. So you go up against a million Spirits and hate playing against all of them, but like you go up against a Nurse and they're not that great and you just dunk on them.
I haven't seen anyone play Pyramid. Pyramid isn't that like good.
He's high tier. He's A tier. He's pretty strong. He's just not that easy. And they nerfed him a bit, and like it makes him kind of feel bad. Well, they didn't nerf him, they reworked him. Like, putting your sword in the ground just has, like, the longest, most sluggish, like, recovery period, so you can't, like, put trails easily around anymore. And they made it so you can spam the projectile, and it's just, like, it's less fun. But he's not that hard. He's just trickier than, like, Wraith.
Man, seeing your barbecue, Wayne. Oh, I'm still thinking about it. Fuck.
You can have it soon.
I might cave and go get some barbecue here, even if it's like not Texas quality.
BBQ, BBQ. All right, Baaulp. So make sure to pick up the lament configuration immediately.
Yeah.
Be sure to fire off your hand like a rocket.
Oh, I could have grabbed them off.
Yeah.
What? What was that? What?
You haven't played in a long time, and even then you didn't play like a fuck ton, so your MMR is probably pretty low, and you're gonna have some
yeah,
fun
my last
matches.
game was like, I was like, my MMR was like in the gutter.
Whatever happened to the Trapper, they're buffing him. They're buffing him significantly.
Oh
my god.
Baaulp Gaming.
Yo, thank you, Unexplored Blue, for the resub. Thank you for the 7 months of support. Thank you for the DC.
What the fuck? Hit the other guy's what the fuck?
What? Oh, I'm so confused. Oh my, what the hell is going on?
Where'd Bill go?
Oh yeah, it's go time. No, I'm just gonna hook these people.
You're gonna get pallet stun. Swing, swing! What a fucking idiot! Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god, yes!
Alright, you'll have to pick up the bill, yep.
What is going on?
I can see chat. That stream was not today. No stream for you today.
Everybody just wants to make a godlike play, huh?
Alright.
See, that's the difference between the really high bracket and like the like regular bracket, where like in the normal brackets where like your survivors like are not totally stupid and know how to play the game. Every single one of them will be trying dumb shit that they think is cool. Where in high ranks, survivors will just drop a pallet when you're not next to it and then run, and it's like the most effective strategy, and it's boring as fuck.
Wow, that was great.
You used your power twice?
Yeah.
And what a waste of add-ons.
You'll get more.
These people don't deserve the GGs. That was not a good game. That was too quick to be a good game.
I mean, like, I have like a blood point over surplus. I like don't need them. I'm constantly like just spending them so that I'm not at 1 million anymore.
That was so fucking funny. Oh, on to the next one, I guess. Alright, I'll spend a little bit more. Right, give me a good perk. Good perk.
Why does she have a skill tree point called Dying Light? That's Michael Myers' perk.
Well, if my character was strong, or if my character was strong, That I guess that I don't know if that proves anything, but yeah, sure.
Well, minimal power usage there.
I did surprise them twice, I guess, but I don't know if that counts. Says more about the players than the killer, yeah.
Oh yeah, Wayne, we were talking about VHS earlier.
Yeah.
I hope that game's good.
Do you know what the release date is for that?
I don't know. I signed up for the beta. I have no idea when it comes out. I cannot see myself like feasibly dropping Dead by Daylight to play that game, but I definitely want to try it. It looks funny. The one thing that I see in that game, and I feel like jealous, like from my game being Dead by Daylight to that game existing, is like they seem to be more ballsy with what they do with the killers in terms of their powers because they let the survivors have like swords and guns and shit. Like the Puppet Master character is fucking cool, and it seems like it makes like the twins look. It makes the twins in Dead by Daylight look neutered.
Yeah, I mean, I watched that Puppet Master one, and I watched the Werewolf one. It's like, all right, well, these guys each have 3 abilities.
Yeah,
and the way that it works, I don't know, because you said something before where it's like all of these other not Dead by Daylight games fail, and the common factor that they have between all of them is that the survivors can fight the killer in the ones that fail. But then you look at that one, it's like the objective is for them to fight in a specific way.
Yeah, it's like this one is interesting, and I'm not sure if the other Dead by Daylight ones, like Home Sweet Home, that what was it, like that Taiwanese game? This is one where I've seen where it's like the objective for the teens is also to kill the killer. Like they need to beat them, which I do like conceptually because they're going for like 80s teenage horror where like in a lot of those movies they would end with the kids all ganging up on the monster and winning. Like maybe one kid dies, but I think that's interesting.
Lower power version of Evolve.
I do think that the teen weapons look funny as fuck.
Yeah, that's the one thing that I'm like a little bit iffy on. It's like, okay, what horror movie is this where the teens are running around their school and they find the ray gun from Modern Warfare, like from World at War?
Yeah, where they get a laser sword.
They get a giant sword of light. Like, what is this movie? It's just crazy. That's why it makes me feel like, yeah, it feels like Fortnite. It feels like that the idea got Fortnited before the game even came out.
Yeah, Fortnite does really change the landscape of like, well, we gotta make our game look like Fortnite.
The thing that I like about the Puppet Master character, like it plays like the twins, where like you have a little guy that runs around the map and is fast and can lunge. Like that's literally the twins. But the thing that I like about him that like is a mechanic that could never work in Dead by Daylight unless they drastically like changed the game a bit is the fact that the Puppet Master has to hide. Like, if you're playing as the werewolf or whatever, you never hide. You're always, like, running after the teens, and if you see they have a gun, you, like, get behind a box for a second or something. But the Puppet Master has to, like, stash himself in a corner of the map while his puppets do everything. And, like, that idea is really cool. If there was a killer in Dead by Daylight that, like, the survivors had to actively, like, hunt down. But if it was, like, the Puppet Master, they'd have to make it, like, a version of the twins where Victor could pick up a survivor. Like that the mechanic of having to pick up survivors and put them on hooks, I feel like limits the kind of killers they can put in this game so greatly.
Yeah.
Then you have like Pyramid Head who breaks the mold a little bit. They need more characters that do shit like that. That like don't rely on hooks. Or have a mechanic that allows them to like do something else.
Oh, what? Well, that worked out very well. Tinker Pop, but I don't know where it was at all. Oh, it's probably here.
We've talked about this before, but I really do hope one day they do it. They make a killer who, like, one of their abilities is like streamlining, picking up, and hooking survivors. Like we talked about a killer that could throw survivors onto a hook. I want that so badly.
Dunk 'em.
Well, no, not dunk, because they'd have to be close. I literally mean like
the person I hooked his name Glitch in the Matrix.
Like a killer that can down a survivor and like pick them up and just automatically like throw them onto a hook really quickly, and like with no animation lag. That's one design choice that I don't like in Dead by Daylight, where I know it's done for balance. Like where basically like most killer actions, even on a successful land, like you have to do nothing for a little bit. It just feels bad for some killers.
Yeah.
Something that drives me fucking crazy on Pinhead is the fact that, like, you land a chain. Let's say you land a chain and you and a survivor are right next to a pallet. You can't hit them because you have to just sit there and do nothing for, like, a second, even though, like, you are already back in your main animation. You can move. You just can't vault. You can't attack. You can't do anything. So the survivor will just rush you and drop the pallet in your face. I don't hate Pinhead. I have a very complicated
Wayne loves
relationship with
Pinhead. That's the problem, right?
That's why I suffer so much. Is because I love the character. I just hate the way they put him together. I hate behavior.
You have to know when to fold them with characters like these.
Know when to walk away.
I don't know.
When to run.
I think my win rate is still higher than 50. It's just the losses are so crushing. The character feels like you just have no control in those situations. It's just random. I can't believe they designed a character where you land a skill shot and there's a chance that it just does nothing. That's like crazy. In any game. Imagine in Call of Duty you land a throwing knife, but like
it bounces off their head.
Yeah.
It bounces off their helmet and
it's fucking insane. So about you I think you might have known this before, but if you're going down holes, like if you're dropping down ledges, it's almost always in your best interest to like lunge down them because it gives you air control that you otherwise don't have.
I just didn't know what direction they were gonna go into. That was the problem.
Well, even if you don't know, it's still better because like if you just fall off a ledge without doing anything, like you lose a lot of your control and like you land on the ground and it slows you down a little bit. Lunging will help.
Oh fuck.
You can there's a couple things you can do. You can lunge as you're falling off of a ledge, which will give you air control. You can lunge as you approach a ledge, which will get you to the ledge faster, and like your recovery animation will be eaten by your fall. It's like there's a lot of things you could do.
Wow,
What if
really
Pinhead's chain? MS Paid Spaghetti Chef is asking, what if Pinhead's hooks gave the survivor deep wound? He has an add-on that does that, and it's bad. Pinhead has plenty of game delay with Chain Hunt. He doesn't need deep wound. He just needs his power to let him more reliably kill survivors. Like, that's the problem. You make the chains more meaningful by making them not break when they touch walls. Nothing should happen.
My 3-gen's terrible. Actually, it might not be that bad.
Ooh. Oh. Huh? Oh. Hey, you lucked out. Oh, she dead harded through you. Actually, I don't even know if that was a dead hard. Man, the most infuriating thing is bringing haunted ground and never having the survivors find it. I guess with you, because you're a spirit, they can assume that it might be haunted ground.
What? Oh, they're still on the other side. Oh, damn it. I just got outplayed.
They're giving this killer, when they nerf her, they're giving her some very interesting add-ons, though. They're giving her one that makes it so, like, when you're phasing, you can press a button to just warp back to your original location.
Oh, so you can, like, bluff?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could already kind of bluff. Like, that was the problem, is, like, you could, They wanted to make it so you, like, can't just stand still and pretend you're phasing anymore. They made it more obvious. But it's a new kind of bluff. The other one they have is, like... I can't remember exactly what it does, but you can, while you're phasing, you can press a button to make her husk, like, blow up. And, like... I'm not sure if it damages survivors? I don't know what it does.
They really need to, like... They really need to, like, make perks good. Like, I'm willing to bet everyone in this game has dead hard, because it's like everyone has, like, there's only like it's not.
Survivors complain about that a lot. Survivors haven't gotten a meta perk since Dead Hard. Dead Hard was the last time a meta perk was introduced, and that was when David King came out, which is like, who fucking knows? He was here when we started playing.
Like, I got owned, but that's not the problem. Like, that's not what I'm talking. Like, look, okay. Oh wow, okay, so 2 of them had Dead Hard, but like, look, like, it's the same perks over and over.
Yeah,
it makes them
survivor perks, like, survivors have, like, killers you can have fun going out of meta. For survivors, if you leave the meta, it's like not fun for most players. They're not good enough to, like, not play with those perks. And like the survivor perks that are not in meta are, like, not interesting enough. It's like, okay, what do you want to run? You want to run Wake Up, the perk that makes you open exit gates a little bit faster?
Nah,
you want to run you want to run Pharmacy, the one that makes you find medkits in boxes?
Yeah, shit that just is not worth it.
All right, guys, I'm running Quentin Smith's Pharmacy perk. Oh no, the killer! Ah, I'm dead. I'm on the hook and I'm dying, and I can't Dead Hard or Sprint Burst or anything.
They're buffing the Quentin perks, right?
Maybe. I don't remember.
He has.
They're buffing Vigil. That's his perk that they're buffing. But Vigil's, it's still not going to be crazy. It makes it a little bit more fun, but it's not going to be. Ooh, get devoured.
I say this, but I'm about to play some Wraith. Playing that just makes me wish I was playing Wraith.
Yeah, I don't really care for Spirit. I had fun with her, like, when I first got her, but I got bored pretty quick.
This build seems yeah, they just need to, like... Dead by Daylight's the only game... I can't... It's weird to say it like this, but Dead by Daylight's the only game that I can think of where there isn't power creep, and that's a problem. like, you know what I mean? Like... You would expect the perks to get, like, even more busted, but they aren't. But that's a problem. Like, you know, like, as the game has gone on, like, they haven't added shit that just, like, makes the old shit look like trash. Like, there's no Dead Hard 2. There's no Barbecue and Chili 2.
I mean, I don't think it's a problem. I think, well, I don't think new perks need to be released that just, like, take the old perks and say, like, why the fuck are you using this, idiot? Pay $5. They just need more variety. And, like, with killers, they're actually, like, pretty creative on that front. Like, we've gotten multiple very strong perks in, like, the last 3 DLCs. We got Starstruck with Trickster, which is pretty dang good. We got Lethal Pursuer with Nemesis, which is an optional meta perk now. Like, depending on the killer you are, like, that perk can be fucking incredible. And then with Pinhead we got Deadlocked, which is a pretty damn good perk.
I think because I think I got to rank 1 with this killer, my MMR is probably way higher. I can tell because everyone in this game is playing as a girl character. That's how
it's hard to know, like, people data mine MMR, but the one thing that I don't know about it is like how your starting MMR was decided based on like if you played every day all the time, it was obvious because like there were periods where it was still calculating your MMR, it just wasn't using it. But like with you took a lot of breaks. You like the D rank hit you for the reset multiple times. Like I don't know where it has you. But you did play a lot of Wraith, so presumably Wraith would be higher.
Oh yeah, people are actually bringing like offerings. I think people are.
Oh no, Vigo's salty lips. They're gonna jump off the hook. Oh yeah, Trickster's not just Starbound. Starstruck. It's fucking No Way Out. I forgot about No Way Out. That perk is even better than Starstruck. And then survivors get like, I don't know, because like thinking about it, like the last couple survivors we've gotten, like the Resident Evil chapter, none of those perks are meta, but one of them is very close to it. Counterforce, the fucking the totem finding perk, that one is pretty damn good. It's no sprint burst dead hard borrowed time.
Damn.
Blast Mine is pretty fucking annoying. Yunjin didn't get a lot. Yunjin didn't. And now you can punish her for having bad perks. Nice. Oh my god.
I need to break this pallet.
I'm jealous that you went up against a survivor that would do that. Or maybe I'm just jealous that you're playing Wraith.
Well, none of them are working on any of them. That's actually really good for me. Somewhere around
Fast track isn't worth it when like prove thyself exists.
I have wall hacks. Oh, they just immediately went for the rescue. Okay, I can work with that. Oh, let's just break this now.
But also, I don't know as much. I don't know as much as what I'm talking about with survivor perks than I do killer perks. I don't fucking play survivor. The only survivor perks that I know a lot about are the ones that like killers need to understand fully or get fucked. God damn it! I hate that shit. I just felt so much anger for what you just experienced.
This might have been a mistake. So she's gonna go through all that shit again.
Would it be better if they make a Dead by Daylight 2?
What? I didn't hit you the first time? Oh, right, because they fucking changed that shit, dude. Why did they change that?
That's what I was... A minute ago when I said I feel so much rage for what just happened to you, that's why. Because they made pallet hits in favor of survivors. They made it so that what the survivors see is what happens. They don't...
Why?
I feel like... They like... The game used to be better about that. When this game came out, the killer was the host of the match. They didn't have dedicated servers. And, like, that makes sense. The killer who is, like, the weaker side, who only has one person, it should favor what they see. It's especially bad that there's, like... What the hell is she trying to tell you? It's especially bad that it's, like... There's feedback. Like, you fucking see the hit. The survivor screams. Like, you are incentivized to buy a $10 router off Amazon and play this game on it as Survivor. Like, you will win if you do that, I think. There are so many things that, like, wow. That was actually pretty good flashbang. Well, maybe it wasn't because you tracked her very well.
Oh, damn it.
Oh.
That was greedy. That was greedy.
Yeah, Rusty Tusks. It felt right. It felt totally okay to trade a hit for a pallet stun.
Oh my god, damn
God.
it. Right, I'm used to the way it worked before, so I'm like, oh, this is like a right in play. Like, they waste it, and like,
I mean, that could have worked. It's just like, it's so much harder to get those kinds of hits now. Oh, almost. Like, even with this change, I still choose to rush pallets.
I gotta figure out my 3-gen. These people are actually working really fast, so... Alright, this is gonna be my 3-gen.
Yeah, that's the thing, Skeletree. I was like, sure, there's more survivors than killers, but like that makes sense because it's a 4v1 game. If they don't, if they just keep shitting on killers, and there's no killers, the game will die. Like it's a balance that they're really not good at walking.
There. Oh my. Well, actually, that wasn't. I came at it like at a bad angle.
This is not a good loop for Wraith. Okay, someone was saying, like, what if they just made DBD 2? And, like, I think in some ways it's a good idea, in some ways it's not. It would probably help the game from breaking every single patch. The same issues would pop up? Not necessarily. Supposedly Dead by Daylight is built off of like a fucking ancient deprecated Unreal version that they can't switch off of.
That's so fucked. They should just pay Unreal to help them. I bet they probably
Fix our
do that.
engine.
Yeah, honestly, just be like, hey, our game is like marooned on an old version of Unreal.
Help.
Please help us. Yeah,
Help.
yeah,
Unreal
honestly,
Blueprints.
they do. Like, if you pay them enough, they'll probably do that. Straight up, they'll do that. They'd love that. They'd love that. They'd probably be like, cool, let us show your game off at E3. Like, like they have their own conference. Idiot. Oh, actually, I fucking fucked myself over.
Yeah, they should give killers taunts.
I got owned.
Not only because it would be good, but it would more people would play killer if
Meine
killers had
Mama hat mir
taunts.
einfach
Survivors
erlaubt,
shouldn't have
dass
taunts.
ich
Killers
Cola
should.
trinken darf.
Survivors can already
Wo
crouch
ist
and
das
flick
Rezept?
flashlights and
Ich
shit.
spiele Fortnite und
Killers should be
trinke
able to do
Cola.
dances.
Yubi.
Yeah, I'm getting owned, so I care more about you guys than the game. Thank you, Diagonal Roundabout or Runabout. Sorry, thank you, Diagonal Runabout, for the resub. Thank you for the 8 months of support, much appreciated. Thank you for the resub. Thank you, Big Challenges Stan, for the $3. Yippee! I'm losing at Dead by Daylight. I'm losing at Dead by Daylight, and I have no soda. Oh no! I don't know what the opposite of yippee is. Well, you own me, so I guess this is all I got. Oh, they're close. They're like all close.
That door being that close is...
Yeah. They definitely have it like 99 or something. Here, we're just gonna play Prisoner's Dilemma, and I'm just gonna camp. It's like, yeah, like you can see like what they're trying to do. There's one person over here. probably running towards the other door. Let's see if we can't catch him off guard. But they're probably healing, so if they try to get caught, whatever. No, it's a lost cause. The game's over. There's no point in doing this kind of math. I played bad. I feel like, so what they need to do, genuinely, is they need to add taunts for everybody. Because the reason why Survivor players act the way they act is because, like, you can't show off, in this game, you know? So they gotta just teabag constantly. They gotta add a way to facilitate that in games. It sounds weird, but you know it's the truth. There's a reason
they'll still teabag.
That's true. They'll fucking.
Yeah, Victoriana brings up a good point, and it's something I love about the killer is that Ghostface can teabag right back after. The Ghostface's crouch is like barely speed capped. You can do that shit real fast, and it's fucking good.
Yummy in the tummy.
Mealball.
Yo, Rabbit Catcher. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, thank you, Rabbit Cacciatore with the $35. Thank you for the meal ball. Meatballs should be called meal balls. Thank you.
A meal ball. I mean, hey, you could buy a meal with that money, so that is a meal ball.
Thank you.
Just change it to that.
I had
this donation pays for my dinner.
I haven't had a funny dinner in a while, mainly because ever since the pandemic started.
Ooh, what do you want to eat? Silly string?
What the fuck was that?
You called it a funny dinner.
Anyway, I don't know what the fuck Wayne is on about.
You called it what the fuck is a funny dinner? Are you eating fucking like Easter egg candy and I can't think of any other funny foods.
Anyway, I just haven't eaten out a lot. I've been eating a lot of home cooked meals for dinner, but you know what? I've got to fill you guys in. Thank you for the $35. Just so you know, direct donations, I get the money immediately versus like at the end of the month. So that's different. The difference between Twitch versus like direct donations, and yeah, if you donate, that is I call it the meatball fund because you guys buy me nice treats like meatballs and stuff. And I did have a banh mi sandwich today. I love banh mi sandwiches so much. I love them. I genuinely love banh mi sandwiches so much. Can't get enough of them. I have like one once a week. I had one today. And I had pizza like 2 days ago. Or no, not pizza. I had a burrito yesterday. So I guess those are Baaulp lunch updates, not dinner updates. For my parents, my mom is making like, it takes more than 1 day to like stew. And I literally mean that. It's stewing. My mom has like tripe. So I can't wait for that. I love tripe. I love the cartilagey bits. I love cartilagey bits. I love like stringy, chewy bits. Delicious. All the bits. It's the secret cow meat. It's all the bits they tell you not to eat, but you can eat them anyways. They're some of the best parts. I've never had tripe. It's I would say I've only had like Chinese recipes with tripe. Actually, that's not true. I've had some like Spanish stuff. It's good. It's good stuff. Don't be afraid of it. It might be a little more gristly and chewy, but good stuff. I wish I could enjoy eating as much as Baaulp. My love of eating, no joke, my love of eating is because I'm Chinese. Like, it sounds weird, but it's true. Like, in a lot of Asian cultures, you know, there's a real love of the food that you eat. You're taught that, you know, food is earned and it's good. It's meant to be it's not just that we have good food, because good food's everywhere, but you know, your relationship to food, it's meant to be like, it's more meant to be like celebratory, you know. People celebrate with food everywhere, but there's a difference between, like, whenever I would, target spotted. Hey, I gotta concentrate now. But there's a difference between, like, celebrating when you like celebrating like a holiday like Thanksgiving, and there's a difference between that and, like, say something like and like a big Asian feast. I don't know if that makes sense.
Okay, pretty good. Check your drilling tremors. Yeah, you already know where to go.
I can get there. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
You're fine.
We made it.
You took a bad path. Get that gen. They're about to pop it. No, not even.
Jesus, this Bill. But he let me get a free hit on one of them anyways. What is this going on? What is going on? Oh, they got my ruin. That's the risk. That was pretty good. We're going in the basement. They're all the way on the other side of the map, though. That's actually really cool. Not all of them, but most of them on the other side of the map. There. These two must be friends, because they keep going after each other.
I can't believe she let you do that. You gave her the pallet, and then she gave it back to you.
Yeah, that shit was nuts.
She's the weak link. Take her out. Oh, she has lied because she's fanging. It makes sense. Or actually, Fung. I'm still not used to that.
12 months. 12 of
Yo!
them. Wadelier. Heck yeah.
Lord Deathman! Hell yeah! Thank you for the 12-month resub. That's fucking awesome. What? What? Oh, I fucked up so bad. I'm not playing to 100% because you guys are being so generous. I'm probably gonna lose this now that I think about it, but you know what? My relationship to this game has, like, very much changed. I'm not like I don't go as hard as Wayne. Not anymore. There we go.
I'm gonna go play with my puppy, but I'll be in and out maybe.
Sure. Have fun. East Wayner. Wayne's got a dog. He's got to walk dogs. I think I'm a cat person. Alright, we're gonna go. We have a great 3-gen over there, so we're gonna go here just to scare this guy. Maybe, like, disrupt them a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna chase you, but. We're gonna, like, after, we're gonna, like, maybe down this person. Oh, they're running the direction I want them to run, which is great. Because we could do this while we're on the way. They're gonna run back that way, so. We have to take stock of our 3-gen. That was not touched, so it's in this line. Nice, they haven't touched that one either, so this is actually really good for us. This Bill's pretty much dead. What is great is that I'm running the basement is here, and I'm running them around an area that, like, the basement is here, and I'm running them around an area that is they've used up all their resources already. Shit, that's not good. Oh wait, no, that's the gen that's really far away. Okay, I don't care. Wait, is that the gen? No. Wait, 1, 2. Okay. No, that wasn't our 3. Let's check the gen over here. Quiet. Here comes this person, right? You wanted to fix that. Probably, yep. Going to the basement. Thankfully, the basement's like here. That's actually really good for me. Alright, this is like a real match, which makes me happy. They're healing. They're not fixing. Is great. If I can get there fast enough, or like in this direction. They're injured again. We're going for the jack. We're like super concentrated on that one gen. I don't know why. Okay, they're healing each other again. Oh, they're back at the same spot. Alright. Let's try to get you fast. You're actually the weakest link, so I'm actually gonna go for you. Like, you're terrible at this game. Oh, but I missed though. Alright. Yeah. Alright. You're dead. Now I know you guys are working on that gen again. And they just gave me the win. Nice. The belt makes me invisible. So we're gonna wait a little bit in case of DS. Because I'm mean like that. How long do you think it has to be before it... I forgot. What? Is DS like 30 seconds? How long is it? Oh, okay. 60 seconds? Oh, okay. And this last person couldn't have pulled that far away. Did I actually lose him? Wow, did I actually lose him? I'm bad at this game. There's a chance that they might find Hatch, which is what I'm concerned about. I knocked both of them down here. Alright, let's be scientific about this. If I go in a spiral shape... I crawled over yonder. If they actually get hatched because of this... Oh, wait. Found you. Alright, cool. Did they not leave blood trails? Yeah, but sometimes they can be hard to spot, and the blood trails go away after a while. Alright, I really hope they say nice things about me, guys. That was really good. I was in the group for that one. Alright. Let's see if they say anything. Oh, I have caps lock on. Come on. Come on. Ah, man. Too nice. I'm too nice. I was too nice before. I should have been like Mira, and should have been mean earlier in my career in this game. Because Mira had the right formula. Mira was mean right off the bat, and so if there's a behavior score, hers is like in the dumpster. But it means you get like the funny stuff. I want to unlock perks. Who's got good perks to unlock? Actually, it might be Spirit. I'm a Gorgon. What perks do you have, sir? Dead Man Switch? Oh, isn't Dead Man Switch good? I'd go with Legion. Yeah, Discordance is supposed to be a good perk, right?
Hey, my name's Wayne Radio TV, and I'm here to say Dead Man Switch is awful in a major way. Don't. The music changes for killers is really fun. Ugh, so much clicking. Good enough for now. And then... what does Iron Maiden do? Survivors who exit lockers. That's funny.
Ah, fuck it. We'll take bamboo. Alright, well. Oh, what funny, stupid cosmetics do I have? Have anything?
None. You didn't buy any.
Oh, or Julie. Oh, you could be the.
Yeah, you can switch between the different members of the Legion.
Oh, but their outfit is this. Their outfit's basically the same.
Yeah, there's different skins for each of them, but like they're the only killer that just does that without you having to spend money. Kind of cool, but have you played this character before?
Never.
Do you get how the power works?
Not really. Or no, I've seen you play. So yeah, you basically want to like once you turn it on, you want to run around and like hit everybody, right?
Yeah.
Essentially.
You hit a survivor once, and then it reveals anyone in your terror radius that you haven't hit with your power yet. So like, the idea is that if you can, you hit as many of them as possible. But under no circumstances do you ever want to hit someone with your power twice. That's bad.
The fact that like I don't have any perks is always the saddest part about trying to play a new killer, because it's like, look at what I have to use. That's it. That's as good as it gets. That's all I got. Oh my god, they brought a secret offering? Ah, shit. What could it be?
Secret offerings for survivors are always the ones that affect their spawns.
Right. But they're probably all together.
Which is a good thing. It's funny. Those offerings should be, well, they're like swapped. The one that killers gets makes all the survivors start separately, which is the worst case scenario for a killer.
Right.
If all survivors start separately and they all find a gen, you chase one of them. If the chase doesn't go well, you could have 3 gens pop instantly. It's like fucking terrible.
So should I use my power now?
Yeah, you want to get in there. So now you see they're all marked. You can hit all 3 of them. Yeah, and you can lunge too. Your lunge goes pretty damn far. And now, hey, the other one, wow, all 4 of them are here. This is perfect. Hopefully you can hit them.
No. Well, 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
Yeah, so now, why are 2 of them broken?
I have that add-on.
Oh, what does it do?
It makes them broken for a little while afterwards.
That's kind of cool.
It's a yellow one.
But yeah,
it's not even like
the big thing with this killer is that like you can use your power on injured survivors, but all it does is put that deep wound timer on them. So hitting them with that basically wastes their time because they have to stop and mend for like 12 seconds. The problem with this killer and why he's so weak is because in terms of actually downing survivors, you don't have anything.
Yeah, I'm like now I use that run crazy run thing like I'm on my own.
I mean, it's kind of okay in that like this killer keeps everyone injured all the time, so like you're sort of like an insta-down killer, but you just have to do that first thing first. Like, you could hit them with your power, but they do have a pallet.
What are they doing? What? What?
What?
Okay.
Get the Leon.
Wait, where is he?
He's in the locker.
God,
Well, you realized in time.
oh, alright. You guys just traded a whole bunch.
Yeah, that was mostly in your favor.
Whispers is still on. They're still near me somewhere. Sup? You're like all over there. They're not gonna be good enough to do this. Oh! Never mind. But look, it's another mad dash to the fucking basement again.
They do have BT though, so. Actually, I think they do. I don't know. Wait, there's another one here. There's another person here behind you.
I know.
Yeah, that one had BT. You don't want to hit. You could have. I think Neo was there. I don't know. No, they're gone now. They ran out behind you.
Now I'm gonna use my frenzy. See if I can catch someone. They liked running this way, so I'm gonna go this way.
Oh yeah, the other thing with this power is you can vault pallets with it, which is you're the only killer in the game that can do that.
Does it break the pallet?
Only if you have a pink add-on. But there is a pink add-on that makes your vaulting pallets break them instantly, and that shit's really strong. Nice. I'll be back in a little while.
Sure. Actually, what time is it? It's like 6:20. I'll go for like 30 minutes to an hour or so, and then I'll wrap up for the day. I'm just gonna hit you because fuck you. That was actually bad, but whatever. Of course they got it. They go back for it. Of course, chat. Now they're dead. Someone's around here. Around. Counter-Strike ass knife? Yeah, I don't know. It's just the knife they gave me. loop back around. This was okay. This was okay. Perfect. Wait, what? Oh, shit. They're giving me the runaround. Damn, I'm not that fast. Excellent. I think I should use my power just to get closer to them. Yep, bingo. Oh shit, they got the doors open though. This actually might be a very bad scenario for me. And I don't know where they are. I'm just gonna guess that their other person's over there. Yup, bingo. Are they gonna go for the door now? No run marks though. Not at the door. There's no way they got themselves off the hook. Oh shit. Why did... Oh no! I mashed it. Oh, okay, so it comes back fast if you... You're dead, bitch. Hey, where'd their scratch marks go if they were running? Shit. I don't know about this, guys. Oh, you can't see scratch marks in Frenzy? Oh no, I didn't know that. So I just screwed myself.
What?
You
I don't
can't
think
see...
that's... Is that true?
Oh yeah, they just disappear. I was like... I tripped myself up because of that. Alright, well... Now we
I didn't know that.
Damn it, well they got out. That sucks. I didn't know that, so I was like, I got confused because the scratch marks disappeared.
That's true. Why?
Because the
Why
game's
does
afraid
why
of
does he
your
why is he
stall.
limited like that? That doesn't make any sense. I had no idea.
We'll play another one, but now that I know that, I'm gonna be
you
a little more careful.
You can't see scratch marks or pools of blood.
They,
Why?
They straight up disappear.
Yeah, I just looked it up. I didn't even know. I never played this character because he feels like shit.
Once you get the first hit, you can either go for the others or just cancel to get the frenzy refund. Ah, I see. Hey, by the way, thank you everybody who donated or subbed or gifted subs to today's stream. I always get caught off guard because, like, I do these Sunday streams and, like, I'm just hanging out and, like, that's when I get my most support, so thank you guys. It's kind of it's really sick. Thank you. You guys definitely, like, support me when I, like, you guys definitely, like, you know, it's the streams where I expect, like, the least amount of the support. You guys end up giving me the most, so shouts out. Thank you so much. I will make this lifestyle worth it. I'll keep pumping out the funnies. Oh, what? I thought I hit ready. What the fuck? We just weren't queuing. The hell? Hey! Hey, Trav. What's good? I'm gonna make you a VIP, because I think you deserve it. No, not ban. I guess there's no VIP button. We gotta do it manually.
Yeah, Legion as a concept doesn't make any sense to me. It's like, what's the point of there being a group of them if that isn't like
their mechanic? Yeah. I don't know either. I think they didn't implement any new, like, things for them. I think that's the idea. They just look unique. I gotta start doling out more VIPs for some people, because there's a lot of VIP slots you can have as a streamer, I guess.
Yeah, the Legion is one of the most half-baked killer concepts. It's so stupid. It's like, all right, they're a gang of, like, teenage killers, but there's only one of them, and their power is to hit with a knife. Yeah, it sucks. Like, now that they have killers that have, like, AI, like, or at least, like, perspective switches, like the twins, there should be something with the Legion where, like, each member of there's only one active member of the Legion at the time, and the others are, like, just, like, kicking it back, like, leaning against a wall in a corner of the map.
You know what it should be?
If you meet a condition, you should be able to switch.
You know what it should be?
What?
It should be like Pikmin.
That would be fucking funny.
Right, like, there's 4 of you running around, like, there's 4
and then
of you
you go toot, and they all come back.
No, really, like, imagine 4,
you
like,
throw them.
Imagine 4 people, like, running in, like, a group, like, you know, running in a line, right? But, like, when you go up to, like, let's say you go up to a locker and you're like, hey, one of you hide in this locker, and if someone tries to use it, like, stab them.
Yeah, that was actually... I think I've seen that, like, suggested before. That they should be able to, hide in lockers.
Cause like, the point is, like, okay, it's, like, these deranged teenagers that are serial killers, right? It's like...
Well,
they should...
no...
Is that not their
like...
lore?
They're not, like, deranged serial killers. They stabbed one guy to death. Like...
Oh, so they're just...
It's like... The leader, I think his name is Frank, like, tasked the group with, like, robbing a store, and there was a janitor who tried to, like, citizens arrest them, and Frank convinced them all to kill him. And then Frank ran away and immediately got taken to Dead by Daylight because killing one person was enough for the entity to be like, wow, you're badass. You want to come hang out with, like, Freddy?
Michael Myers?
You want to come hang out with Michael Myers? You're on his level.
Yeah, Michael Myers.
You're a guy with a knife. You could beat him.
Four guys killing one guy is pretty much the same thing as one guy killing four guys.
Alright, so your deal is that you're 4 guys that kill one guy, but only one of you can play my game at once. The rest of you have to wait in the bath, or wherever he puts them. Hey! What are you barking at?
I don't know what the fuck this person was doing, but they just gave me a free... This was free. Like, they just walked up near me, and I just, like, flicked my wrist at them, and they, like, died. Alright, we're gonna guard this now. Oh, no one's coming for you. No one likes you. Alright, cool. Okay.
Oh, Dobie.
Yellow in the
Brutal Killer,
You lose a
Olimar.
tooth?
Oh, do dogs do that?
No, never. It doesn't happen ever. No, of course it does. They have puppy teeth. They gotta fall out. And he's biting his bed, and he left behind like some red marks. So I think he lost his first tooth, but I don't know where it is.
Hey, genuinely, I know so little about like animal care that I thought that I thought they didn't do that. I thought they just had permanent like chompers. That,
Dogs,
like, you know.
dogs definitely do have baby teeth,
That's cute.
and they're very sharp. Are you bleeding all over the bed?
Oh yeah, by the way.
Ow! Okay, I need to get you something good to chew, cause... Come here, buddy.
They were here. Anyway, thank you, Ghost. Oh, they thought about it, but they didn't. Oh my god, there's... thank you, Ghost, for the $4.20. Much appreciated. Brutal Killer Olimar, yeah. It would be a good idea. Don't tell me it wouldn't be a good idea.
It'd be great.
Oh, whoa, that almost was a disaster. Oh, but I baited him with that shit. I baited him with that shit, chat. Did you see that? Wait, that person's dead already? What the fuck? I haven't been paying attention. Why are they dead already? It's so... What? What did I do?
They might have suicided.
Oh, that's true.
Possible.
I think my MMR is very low.
For someone who hasn't played the game a ton recently, on your killers that you haven't even like touched, yeah, your MMR is going to be very low.
Oh, what? For some reason I thought they'd be there.
But it turns out for killers that you barely play, if your MMR is high, it still starts you very high. It's just slightly lower than your other killers, and it's kind of like pointless. The MMR system is a fucking failure. Like nothing has changed.
They need to, like, what are their metrics? That's the thing. What
I
are their
already,
metrics?
literally people know because they data mined it. You start the game at if you are on a brand new account, you have an MMR of 1100. Primarily these numbers go up. There are conditions to make them go down, but it's like most of the time you're gaining. It gives you points based on how many kills you get and how long the match is. If you get 4 kills and that happens in 2 minutes, you don't get that many points because it assumed you just shit stomped them and they weren't like opponents that like you should have been going up against, so you didn't prove that you were better.
Right, so that spirit game did not raise my MMR up much.
Yeah, no. If you get 4 kills in around 10 minutes, that's considered a fast but fair game and gives you the most points. And then any slower than that, the points keep going down. Hey, Toby, get out of there. Get out of there. Kitty trap. Yeah, and the thing is that like you start at 1100 and you get points based on those criteria. It caps at 1900, so everyone hits 1900 pretty quickly. And then the problem there is like there's no difference from the old rank system. You want to leave, Toby?
Alright, we have to play now. I was content chasing that person around because they were literally wasting every tile on the map. And now I just downed 2 of them, so... Oh, they got back up! Alright, eyes open. Let's see if we can smack them. Yeah, there's no pallets here. Your friend used them all up. Oh, that one. Please don't stun me. Nice.
Hey, home with that rope. Good boy.
Are they both up there?
Give me that rope. Give me that rope. Spicy boy. Oh, yo, so that's actually, in some scenarios, getting hit by a pallet is good for Legion because it cancels their power without the stupid cooldown period. And getting stunned by a pallet is less punishing than just ending your power, which is fucking crazy.
But we have to hook you downstairs because...
Leave it. Leave it. Do not touch the Molcar. Hey. The Molcar is not a toy. Hey, if you want to bite your bed, I don't really care. Oh, your teeth hurt. I'm sorry.
I have to make sure they're not, like, working on this. They were working on this junk.
You okay, bud? No, don't go over here. Don't go over here. Hey, leave it. Come here. Leave it.
Cool. Nice dead hard. Are you dead? Let's just get up upstairs. Whispers is terrible on this map because fucking... Nope. Why do they scream so much? Okay, what? Where do you guys think they are? 'Cause they're not working on any of these gems. Do you think they're looking for the hatch? Yo, you got fried chicken?
You asked why they scream so much, and that's part of my biggest reasons with why I think this killer is just fucking stupid. This killer runs fast for like 15 seconds, and it's so horrible for them to do that they have to like put their head in their hands and go "Oh, God, God," for 5 seconds anytime they run.
Everyone at behavior is terribly out of shape, and they just think that's like the human limit.
Hey man, I'm out of shape. I can sprint for 15 seconds, and at worst I'll just be like, whew. And I'll like catch my breath. I don't have to go, ah!
You're not a killer being tortured by the entity or whatever. Seriously, where are these people?
Like on one hand, I do get it, because like they're already running pretty fast. Like killers move at 4.6 meters per second. That's really fast. They're running.
Okay, my guess is they're not a party, and one person is waiting for the other person to make a move, and they're both playing chicken.
Yeah, at this MMR, they're definitely just hiding in corners. Nothing to turn you off from just checking everywhere.
Oh, I was hoping I found one of them, but I didn't know it was like the... Oh, we found the hatch, though. That's actually really important. So the hatch is on this side of the map. They literally aren't doing shit. They haven't touched these gens at all. I even left. Like, I gave them a wide berth to do their thing. Oh. Let's hook them and then book it to the hatch, and then they're screwed. In fact, I think I'm bring it to that hook over there. And it's, I'm pretty sure it's very close to the hatch. Oh, damn. What's up? You thought you could play me? This kid thought they could play me. Aww. You thought I wouldn't just stand on top of it? What's her name? Little Jonio. Yo! Remove 32. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 3 months of support. Much appreciated. Pour one out for my man, little Johnny-O? Oh, it's Johnny-O. I can't read. Shit. You got spicy chicken wing now? Congrats. Hey, that's pretty good. I mean, that was a low MMR game, but that was... I also had no perks, so it evens out. They all had... Damn! It, like... It's... Whenever you see, like, look at this person with, like, you know... Dead hard, bar time. Lie. Dead hard, adrenaline. Dead hard, adrenaline. Bar time. Like... And they got beat by level 2 Whispers and... Bamboozle and Discordance. It makes me wonder, like, what MMR these people are at. No DS for once, though. I mean, people, like, don't like that perk as much as they used to, although it's still good and it still beats you a lot. So people should run it anyways. Alright. Dead by Daylight's matchmaking still shit. I mean, it's I could sort of tell that it's better than it used to be. Because, like, I used to, like, play the killers that, like, I would never play. And then I would go up against people who were fully kitted out and everything. And then I would hop on my killers that, like, were max rank and I had, like, all the perks I wanted. I had to go up against new players. So it's like, now I feel like it at least sort of makes an attempt. It makes an attempt. There is an attempt. I can say that. Which is more than it used to be. Alright. I think I'm going to wrap up. It's like 7 p.m. It's late. I'm starting to get hungry. We are going to wrap up for today. Again, can you tell that, like, it's way darker? No more sunlight coming in from the window. Alright, folks. We're going to wrap up for today. Let me go ahead and figure out... Let me go ahead and figure out... what to do, what to say, and who to raid. Who are we going to raid? Who are we gonna...
Me!
Do you actually want it?
I'm not live. Did you know you can raid channels that aren't live?
You can, yeah. It's a waste, but
I learned that the hard way by trying to raid Vectroid and fucking her name up. And I just raided some channel that's never streamed in like 10 years.
Raid the ghost channel? Oh, sorry, Remove 32. Yeah. It happens. You got here a little too late. Let's go hang out in Wayne's offline chat.
No. Raid, Damn, I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna see what's on Old Timey Computer Show. What is this? Yeah, let's raid, Shrimps 24/7? Alright, you got it.
Remember, don't talk about shrimps being cooked or eaten. You'll get banned. I've seen people from our community get banned for that.
That's
yeah,
really
that's
funny.
a rule.
That's really funny. All right,
you can
folks.
use the Wayner. You can use the Wayner shrimps emote, but make sure that you don't refer to them as cooked, even if that sprite is cooked shrimp.
All right, folks. It is now 6:53 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America. Here in my neck of the woods. It is a wonderful fall. It's not summer anymore. It's a wonderful fall day.
Really? I had no idea. It's 90 degrees today.
Damn. Well, that's how Texas be. All right, folks. It is Sunday, September 26, 2021. It is a wonderful day here, and I hope you're having a wonderful day as well. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for showing up. Whether you've been here since the start, whether you've been here since I started playing Dead by Daylight, whether you came in from the Pizza Suplex raid, all are welcome. Thank you for making my afternoon, evening a more wonderful and enjoyable one. I think I am going to relax. I'm going to drink some coconut milk out of a coconut, or coconut water out of a coconut, and I'm going to get some work done on my new stream layout. Until then, I'll see you when I see you. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out. Enjoy shrimps.